Hello and welcome back to Sdc Tour Event 18 live from Basel. Here we are commentating on the opening game between Mika Flukiger and Pascal Olderbolts on board number 1. We have had some games just kick off underway on board 3 between Rocco Fulciniti and Nando Schleg. And there are some other games warming up at the moment. So lots of darting action to be had today. Yesterday we obviously saw the final between Stefan Bellmont and Jochen Graudenz, the third time in a row. Will we see a fourth time in a row, Trav? What do we think?
I wouldn't bet against it, James. Two very much in-form players right now. We saw a great final, didn't we, yesterday? Graudenz blitzed the field, really, didn't he, on his way to that final? Maybe just found Stefan Bellmont a little step too far. Bellmont was at his brilliant best, I think it'd be fair to say as well. His 4-0 defeat of Marcel Walpen really was the highlight of the day for me. Yeah, I wouldn't bet against seeing that final again, James, if they're in opposite sides of the draw. Obviously, on our Sunday rankings, the draw can be configured a little bit differently. We may see a couple of names that perhaps weren't seeded yesterday slip into the seed brackets today. But yeah, certainly wouldn't bet against another repeat of that final.
And obviously today we've got a few new faces back again. We was expecting to see Fabian Liemacher in this group, but unfortunately has withdrawn this morning. But we do have the return of David Zing, Matthias Jost, two fan favourites.
The Dalmans, I believe, are both in appearance today.
I can see the Watford shirt in the background, yeah. I think it should be an interesting day today, but then obviously a lot of returning faces who made some. Who would you say had a particularly special run for themselves yesterday?
Obviously Fabian Schiert had a Fabian Schiert. Is that his first name?
I'm pretty sure it's Felix.
Felix Schiert.
Yeah.
Apologies. He had a great run yesterday to the semi-finals. Maybe didn't play his best game in that game that we saw on our stream there, but I think he can be really proud of his day's efforts, particularly on his debut in the SDC.
Yeah, I mean, it's not his debut in the SDC. He's played a couple of
first leg is Mika to for first game
rounds. Not made a final yet on the SDC, which I think he'll be disappointed with, especially for someone who plays Q-School quite regularly. I mean, one player that I thought had a cracking run was
100
Schaub yesterday. Yeah, as well. I mean, averages saying he wasn't playing great darts, but clearly hitting the right darts at the right time.
To get to a quarter-final, you have to play pretty impressively, don't you, in those two knockout games before it?
Yeah, exactly. And here we are underway with Mika Flukiger starting off with a ton. We'll update you shortly on who the two other players in this 26. Group are. Yesterday it was released on social media that we would be watching Fabian Liemacher and Joel Breitenmoser, but both players have withdrawn. Unsure as to the reason
25.
why, but I'm sure there will be two filling in players.
Disappointing news about Joel, isn't it? We knew he wasn't probably at the top of his game yesterday. We've seen on lots of occasions the standard Joel's capable of, and don't think he quite reached those heights, did he, yesterday? So fingers crossed everything's okay with his health and with his darting performances
26.
Too.
Yeah, agreed. I think it was frustrating probably for him yesterday that he couldn't quite match up to it. But I tell you what must be quite nice is when you're playing that B game and you still get to a last 16.
45.
Still taking home some prize money, from a less than a top of the game performance.
What do you think of these throws here from first glance?
55.
Yeah, first look at Pascal Olderbolts. I'd say the Flukiger throw, we've seen Mika Flukiger on our live stream several times now, haven't we? He's a much improved player. I think his throw's much improved as well. It looks a little bit more steady than I think the throw that we saw of his in the past. There used to be a little bit more movement of the body and of the arm.
41.
Right now, I'd say it's a very textbook throw, isn't it? The Flukiger throw.
Yeah, it is.
Perhaps a little bit snatchy. It sort of moves in two parts, doesn't it? Rather than being one continuous
60
backswing and follow through.
Yeah, that's the point that I was going to make as well. I think it does seem quite staccato at the back. It's like stop and then push again.
Yeah,
but, that's my only
79. Because you require 150.
The old bolts throws maybe a little bit. I don't know. Maybe staccato as well is the word I'd use. He doesn't quite follow through, does he? With a great deal of intent. He's sort of quite pushing of the darts. You can see from his follow through that there isn't a full extension of that forearm.
No, agreed. And
76.
Mika,
you require
Mark
60.
Taking the opening leg against Matthias Jost.
Ooh.
Can we see Mika Flukiger here take the opening leg against Pascal Olderbolts?
I can't believe it's been 5 minutes into the live stream, James, and we haven't mentioned Matthias
Game shot
Jost.
in the first leg.
I haven't given him his full
second leg is
praise
Pascal
and
to for
attention.
first. Game
Great
on.
little combination start there for Mika Flukiger. Yes, obviously the conqueror of Mika Flukiger in the last SDC Tour event.
That was a brilliant quarterfinal, wasn't it, between those two?
Obviously not yesterday we're talking about. Sorry, I meant last SDC Tour
15,
event. This
Tour
weekend.
event 15.
Marcel Walpen there getting himself underway
45.
with a slightly below par 24 dart leg.
We know he was angry yesterday after his performances.
60.
After his 4-0 loss and exit to Stefan Bellmont yesterday.
Yeah, I can understand why. I think his form seems to have just dropped off slightly. He's when you've got
60.
When you're a man of such talent, I think when you turn up and you play darts that are below your level, it become frustrating. And now it's getting to a point now where he's not made a final
85.
in the last 4 SDC events. You have to start questioning: is it form, or is it just a drop off in ability? I mean,
60.
this happens to darts players quite regularly. I mean, you saw Jamie Lewis, for example, a great example, semi-final of the World Championships, then gone off the scene.
Yeah, loses tour cards. Yeah,
43.
I suppose the one piece of solace Walpen can take is there is only one more SDC Tour event for this season. We've obviously got our grand finale in Thun on the 17th of May.
60.
So just over a month's time until that one. But besides this event, that will be the final event of the season. So if you're going to lose your form, best do it at the end of the season
24.
when there's a bit of a summer break before the new season starts.
Of course, but then obviously the new season kicks off straight away, and he won't be seeded straight away from the Order of Merit. I need to double check
55.
how the Order of Merit works, if there is anything carried over. Because you'd assume the seeds would have to stay the same for the first couple of weekends, but we'll confirm with Mark in due course.
30.
A better leg here from Older Bolts. He's managed to stay ahead of Mika Flukiger in this leg. Although not quite leaving a finish with his previous visit there.
81.
Not as strong this leg, Mika, as he was in the last leg, I don't think, in the scoring phase.
Yeah, a bit of a 50-50 one now, isn't it? Older Bolt's probably just looking for, I was going to say 13. Big numbers, but hits
Mika
none of those.
140.
Sprays left, right, and down below.
One treble here, and you think you've
43.
got control, but can't find it. Does
Pascal, you
leave the
require
2 darts, not an easy one.
146.
What do you think of the dart
100.
Shirt?
Mika, you require 97.
Bolts today.
I quite like it. It's quite bland, as Mika Flukiger looks at tops.
Game shot in the second leg. Mika Flukiger.
Great little 2-dart combination.
Third leg is Mika to for first.
That certainly wasn't a bland checkout, was it, James?
No, it wasn't. Very strong darts.
One from the top draw, that.
As he moves one leg away.
Pascal must be ruining himself there. He was ahead in that leg. He obviously threw in the poor visit of 13 in his setup play, and then didn't get a dart at double.
Yeah, very
Good
true.
Steeds like me
41.
can very, very quickly do that to you, can't they? They can take your perceived opportunities away.
He must have thought he was going to come back there for a dart at ball, maybe even at least on 86. An interesting
60.
game currently going on board 7. We've seen Felix Franke take the opening leg against Lucas Dalman.
Felix Franke. Well, speaking of Felix Franke, this dart shirt is quite reminiscent of the Felix Franke dart
70.
shirt.
It is. I can see it in the background there as he walks back.
In fact, they almost look the same style of shirt.
They almost look identical. Yeah, you're right. As we look for our first 180
140.
Can't quite find it.
I think Pascal does it slightly more grace than Felix Franke.
As we see, our first winner of the day is Marcel Walpen
60.
with an 82 average. Not the heights of his 98 at the start yesterday, but I think an 82 average is fine. I think it's going to be whether Marcel can pick up the levels against the big boys.
60.
I wonder what Marcel Walpen did last night, James. What do you think? Do you think he had a little night at the casino or a few vinos with his partner, perhaps?
I think a more
60.
casual evening. I think after yesterday, I think he would have wanted a quiet evening to have a think about the darts and think about what could go better tomorrow. Maybe a little practice as well.
60.
We know that Stefan Bellmont had a large night out last night, didn't he?
Yeah, Stefan Bellmont and Mark and Helder went to the casino together after celebrating
29.
victory.
Mika, you
So
require
worse for wear for that night out with
136.
Mark today, Stefan. I'm sure as the professional he is, he won't be.
Mika Flukiger almost takes out the
96
136 there, but sets it up really nicely. and leaves himself on tops after 18 darts.
Yeah, Pascal won't be leaving a finish here.
99,
Too
89.
soon.
Mika, you require 40.
Does apply some pressure with the last dart treble. Mika looks to wrap up a 3-0 victory. Ooh, very high and very low.
20.
And very left and
Pascal,
right.
you require
4 darts there from Mika.
152.
Surprising that after the 96 checkout that was so strong early on.
Yeah.
It's the same seed from yesterday. Alexander Sivanovic in trouble
83.
again. 2-1 down to Philip
Mika, you
Trondle.
require 20.
Run into some good players this weekend, doesn't he, Alexander?
Game shot and a match for
As
Mika Flückiger.
wraps up a 3-0 win convincingly over Pascal Olderbolts.
Yeah, good performance that from Mika, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So
I mean,
it's,
65
okay.
average is obviously not a hugely amazing average that the likes of Bellmont will take note of, but a comfortable 3-0 win, and he looked solid throughout with doubling seeming relatively solid. I think the only thing that he could potentially improve on was the scoring phase.
Yeah, he had a couple of ropey visits, didn't he? He was spraying into the 1 and 5 a little bit, but I'm sure as the day continues, that'll be put right by Mika Flückiger.
Indeed, as we see some of the other players all getting on at the moment. Stefan Hackler, the second player to win today. Jochen Graudenz 2-0 up. Frieda Lang 1-0.
Let's speak about the daddy. 1-0 down against Marc Bichel, but turns that around. 2-1 up, averaging 80 plus. The daddy kicking off where he left in Sdc Tour Event 16.
Indeed, Marc Bichel must have thought he's got the hardest luck of all, getting Matthias Jost in his group. Always a player who doesn't have a tour card but does always turn up to these Sunday events and is always one to put a cat amongst the pigeons. Lots of great games going on at the moment. We'll be back for the next great game on this streaming board very shortly.
Der Roger fängt da. First leg is Roger to for first, game on. 84. $66. 77. 26. 45. 26.
And welcome back. So we can now confirm the next two players in this group, alongside Mika Flugiger and Pascal Oldbolts. It's Simon Stauffer and
37.
Roger Tuscher. Roger Tuscher, who we've seen a couple of times on our live stream boards. I don't think he's ever gotten past the group stages, but to be fair to him, he has been dealt a rather poor hand on a couple of those occasions, running into some of the big top seeds. So maybe an opportunity for him today, with, as we say, Joel Breitenmoser and Fabian Liemacher withdrawing from this group.
41.
And Roger Tuscher won the ball off, throwing first in this first leg, and in control against Simon Stauffer so far. Both players using very similar darts on first impressions.
33.
The stem flight combo certainly seems to be similar amongst the two. Very much a theme of black and red in this particular game.
38.
Just going to check if either of these two players were participating at SDC Tour Event 17 yesterday. I don't believe Roger Tuscher was. But let's check on Simon Stauffer's SDC history. No, Simon Stauffer also making his debut this weekend
47.
in Basel. And from what you'd say, already a crucial game in what could be the battle for second in this group.
60. Roger, you require 132.
We mentioned Alexander Zavanovic being in trouble against Philip Trondel. 2-1 down, but manages to pull off the victory 3-2.
60.
Wouldn't want to round off a
Simon, you
disappointing
require
weekend there, Alexander.
150.
Knocked out his group on 2 separate occasions. I'm sure there'll be more to come from the man from Serbia.
22. Roger, you require 72.
As Roger Tuscher looks at 72 for the first leg. Let's have a look. Where will he go? Start on the 20s. Starts on the 12s. Okay. 20 for tops. This is the big number.
47.
Looks to be a slightly different pair of darts that Roger Tuscher's using. I remember this as I made a wild comment about him using Phil Taylor darts previously. Looks to be a set of Raymond van Barneveld darts today.
42.
My colleague James,
Roger,
I'm
you
sure will
require
confirm that in due
25.
course. Being the expert analyst that he is. That's Tuscher 9 now looks at 9 for double 8. Oh, and does
22.
not leave this handy at all.
Simon,
Hits
you
the double
require
1 when going for the
86.
single. He's now in a spot of bother. Now in a real spot of bother. As Simon Stauffer. Oh, after such a good guide on the treble 18, doesn't get a shot at the ball.
30.
But in the context of this leg,
Roger, you require
he'll
3.
still be back. Tuscher needs 1 for double 1.
No score.
And throws a real
Simon, you
wild
require
first dart.
56.
Roger won't be impressed with that. So Simon Stauffer hits the big 20. Now for double 18. Great guide on the wire. Oh, pulls it
28.
low into double 4.
Roger, you require
On
3.
the live stream yesterday, you may have heard from our group stage commentary that we were analysing the throw
No
of
score.
a couple of those players. He
Simon,
seems to
you
make a
require
very
28.
similar fault to maybe a couple of the players in the group stages yesterday, that he pulls that dart on his pullback sort of below the line of his eye, below the line of his face.
22.
Yeah, it doesn't look to be coming through in a particularly straight
Roger,
line.
you
that
require 3.
follow-through from the pullback phase. Possibly one of the reasons why his darts are just wobbling left and right a little bit in the opening stages here. Oh, great guide for Tusha. Won't want to go inside here,
No
though.
score.
Oh, he does.
Simon, you require 6.
He does all the hard work hitting the big number. He's now going to be back on 3. Simon Stauffer again puts in a great guide for double 3. Can he use it?
No score.
He can't. He throws 3 on the wire.
Roger, you require 3.
You really fear if Stauffer goes inside here. And both players end up on 3. Okay, Tusha hits the big one.
No score.
Oh, and slides it next door into
Simon,
double
you
20.
require 6.
Both players throwing some decent areas here. But the leg is getting really scrappy.
No score. Roger, you require 3.
Tusha really will be kicking himself
No
at that
score.
dart from double 8.
Simon,
Going
you require
inside, hitting the
6.
single 11. And then hitting double 1 when going for single 1. It's a careless error. Okay, so Stauffer chooses to split. Goes 2 for double 2. Will his fortunes
2.
change? Okay, outside wire.
Roger, you
Slightly
require
different
3.
target.
No score.
Oh, Roger
Simon,
Tusha
you
hits the
require
double
4.
1. Oh, Roger. This really is getting scrappy now,
No
folks.
score. Roger, you require 3.
Simon Stauffer on 4, Roger Tusha on 3. Some great scores in golf.
No
Not
score.
for the first leg of a darts contest.
Simon, you require 4.
And the leg goes on. My colleague James back on the gantry.
2.
Hopefully you can will a double in for me, James.
Roger, you require 3.
Be the lucky charm here that Roger Tusha definitely needs.
No score.
Oh, and he hits double 1 again for the third
Simon, you
time in this
require
leg. He
2.
busts 3, hitting the double 1 first.
Big fan of Roger Tusha. Yeah, obviously upset the darts referee in a cracking game a couple of months ago, almost knocking him out.
No score.
I think they were level on,
Roger, you require
on wins,
3.
weren't they? It went to count back that day.
It did indeed, but the average not high enough for Roger Tusha, and I think the average
Certainly
today
won't
is
be high enough in this game, will it? Oh, Tusha, he's put a lot of he's put a lot of
1
guides on the top
scored.
wire of double 1
It's now a madhouse.
Simon, you require 2.
after 54 darts apiece. Oh, another great guide by Simon Stauffer. I can't criticise his first
No
dart
score.
guides. Just hasn't
Roger,
been
you
using
require
them.
2.
We know Roger Tusha's already hit tops a couple of times. Can he hit it when it counts?
He's hit double 1 about 5 times, James. He certainly knows where the target
I
is.
think it's the nerves of playing on stream.
Roger Tusha's an experienced stream player at this point. He's been on the streaming board
No
4 or 5
score.
times.
Simon, you
4
require
or 5
2.
games, I should say. Over 2 or 3 events.
No score.
Who's your money on to
Roger,
hit
you
tops
require
first,
2.
house first?
Roger Tusha's still the favourite, having hit it 5 times already in the leg. But Simon Stauffer's guides have just generally been better, so it's
No score.
it's a real difficult one to
Simon, you
call.
require
Tries to
2.
use that first dart, but can't use it.
He tried the foam marker in approach there, which, you know, as beginner players, we've all tried.
No
Upper
score.
loves a dart on that top wire.
Loves a
Just
guide.
needs to
Roger,
cushion
you
it.
He
require
was on 3
2.
for a little while, James, and his guides were brilliant on double 3.
The fan sat behind the stream,
Yeah.
not enjoying it too much.
Our heads are in our hands as well, young fan. As the leg goes on.
Can he just cushion off one of those?
No
Ooh,
score.
I'd say Mark and Helder would be strong,
Simon, you
strong
require
favourite in this
2.
leg.
Mark and Helder obviously averaging 19 once in a SDC game and winning.
Yeah.
An 83,
83 dart leg, yeah.
yeah.
83 darts might be enough in this leg as well.
No score.
Currently at
Roger, you
66,
require
and
2.
it's getting a little bit nervy. Could they set the record for the highest ever dart leg in the SDC?
Roger Tusha.
Not if Roger Tusha can do something about it.
No
Hit it
score.
5 times, Roger.
Simon, you require 2.
As a couple of games are getting completed in the second round stage. While this game's still very much in its infancy.
No score.
Ooh.
Roger, you require 2.
Felix Schiertz beating Robin Hewson. Robin obviously on our streaming board yesterday.
As was Felix.
We'll be looking for his first win in the tournament, Robin. Best of luck today.
No
And his first
score.
leg as well.
Yeah.
Simon, you require 2.
Yeah, he didn't manage to win a leg yesterday.
Some frustration keeping it into the Stauffer game here.
Game shot in the first
Oh,
leg.
and there
Simon
we are.
Stauffer.
I looked away. Simon Stauffer.
Second leg is Simon to
Right,
throw
smiles.
first.
Oh, a fist bump.
Game
Love
on.
to see it.
Oh no. Oh. Interesting first leg there from Stefan Stauffer and Roger Tusha.
Lauren Fent is participating in the tournament today. That's a name I didn't expect to see.
Lauren Fent, obviously one of the 3 co-founders of the SDC.
What I did expect to see was the big zero. by his
23.
name. Did not pick up a leg in that game.
Unfortunate for Lauren there. It does occasionally pick up a win now and again on the SDC. Yeah, fierce rivalry with Felix Franke
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah.
65.
So it's a good competitive game when they play.
How did Felix get on? Did he manage to...
I didn't.
Look who we've seen on Group G. Markin Helder is playing today. You can see him there donning the shirt and the white shoes against Remo
Remo
Kaiser.
Kaiser.
Don't think he'll have enough today for Remo. Remo's quite an
Yeah,
experienced player.
I've seen Remo on the live streams
60.
as well. He's a steady player.
2 out of the 3 founders playing in the tournament today. It's interesting.
Mm.
I wonder if we'll see Exxon
Yeah.
playing anytime soon.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a huge darts
22.
player. But
No, he tends to be the handyman of the 3, doesn't he?
he does, yeah.
The backstage man. Simon Stauffer seems to be signalling a wide ball there on his own delivery. I mean, it
44.
certainly was wide of the mark, Simon, but a little bit harsh on your own darts.
For those watching at home, these are the lowest averages we have seen in the competition thus far. So the talent later on in the live stream
99.
is likely to improve slightly as we see Stefan Bellmont, Marcel Walpen all competing in the competition.
I'd like to say slightly is a little bit of an understatement there, James.
22.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the actual scoring phase, like you look here at Roger Tusha after 9 darts, averaging 60 this leg. I mean, it's purely the doubles. If Roger or Simon can hit their doubles, they'll win this game convincingly.
Made a quick observation earlier about
60.
Roger Tusha appearing on our live stream before, and I embarrassed myself saying he was using Phil Taylor darts that day. Seems to be a pair of Raymond van Barneveld darts today, James. Can you confirm that for us?
They're neither Raymond van Barneveld
87.
or Phil Taylor. They are specific Target own brand darts.
Ah.
So they're Target design darts. I can't remember the name of them off the top
Not
of my head.
endorsed by any particular player or used by...
No, they do look very similar, you are right, to the Raymond van Barneveld darts, but they aren't quite.
30.
They're an
Okay.
own brand. I think they're called a Vortex or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. Or Daytona or something along those lines.
He certainly likes switching up his equipment, doesn't he, Roger Tusha? Obviously, he's repping a nice dart shirt today that we haven't
48.
seen him in before.
Also, I don't know if you've noticed this. He will stand to the left of the oche when he's waiting for his opponent to finish throwing. He won't stand directly behind like you'd expect with most players.
I haven't noticed that, no.
59.
Quite an interesting stance. Good scoring leg though for Roger Tusha.
Oh, we've got Big John Bullhander as well. He's participating today. Another
85.
Interesting. Yeah, he wants nothing to do with the board, does he? Doesn't want to look at it whatsoever.
Interesting approach that.
Yeah.
Finds a treble. He's been quite solid on the treble.
He's
68.
hit treble 20s this leg, yeah. I think
Simon,
that's
you
3
require
treble 20s in the leg.
132.
Sometimes when you miss, when you lose a madhouse off, it can sometimes be a bit demoralising,
Yeah.
and you struggle.
Oh my goodness me!
No way, we couldn't see Bull
Can
Fabs
he
after that.
pop another bull in there?
Roger looked shocked.
Roger's face in the background.
82.
He's seen a ghost.
Roger, you require 98.
Simon Stauffer a bit carried away there,
This is probably going to have
but
to
leads
go.
the bull again. So, in terms of showmanship, Simon Stauffer couldn't check double one.
Goes treble 15 Bull.
24. Simon,
He
you
was 30
require
darts at
50.
double one, but he's left the bullseye after 24 darts.
Would he go straight for it?
I think he will. It'd be daft not to. Oh, okay, splits.
leaves double 16. Can he
18.
find it?
Or she
On the
requires
time and
74.
weir. As I say, he had put a lot of darts on the double wires in the previous leg. You may not think that from the averages, but
Roger Tucci, great dart at treble 18.
64.
Double 10 and just
Simone
going
require
all the way down
32.
the hand.
almost some brilliant combination shots from both players there. Okay.
All about finding
No
double
score.
here.
Yeah, won't want to keep going
Or she
inside here,
required
Simon.
10.
Double ones never too far away. Okay.
It's all right on the
Won't
bus.
won't be too disappointed at the bust, I don't think there. Roger Tusha.
Still yet to find a dart double.
Double 5.
No
plenty of
score.
practice at doubles at the top of the board.
Seems to be a bounce out there. Unfortunate for Roger.
Again, another dart on the wire for Simon
No
Stauffer.
score.
Almost looks like a blocker.
Or she required 10.
He shifted across.
Unlucky there. As we see a good fan favourite as well, Marino Schmid competing again against the barbecue, Bernard Berger. Two cracking darts here from Tusha. Just hit the
don't go
darts.
inside, Roger.
Just
Don't
No
go
score.
inside.
hit the darts.
Simone
here we go,
require
Roger. Hit
32.
it. Oh.
Oh, well, he did go
Okay.
inside, but he's busted his score. Big John Bolhander struggling in that game, averaging 28. 2-0 down so far.
28.
Unlucky John.
Or she
Mark and
required
Helder.
10.
Oh,
Obviously
Simon
the-
Stauffer goes inside on all 3 darts.
Mark and Helder, the founder, currently averaging 44 on board 7 at the moment.
No score. Simone require
Roger.
4.
Slight delay in our stream here.
Two scored.
Yeah, Roger Tusha really is
Or
standing
she
at a funny
required
angle in
10.
the background there, isn't he? Not looking at all at the darts being thrown. Maybe catching some better quality darts on a opposing board around the side.
Simon Stauffer back on double 1 again.
Yep.
Game shot in the second leg.
All
Roger
about hitting the
Tuchel.
doubles here. Can Roger
Third
find
leg
one?
is Roger
Oh, we
to
can.
go
He
first.
can. Great dot
Game
there
on.
from Roger Tuchel to level the tie up at 1 leg apiece. Roger to throw.
David Zing going 2-0 up.
Can't hit things in.
26.
Zing has hit 2 doubles. Samantha Maggiobelli has hit 0. 2-0 up for David Zing.
41.
Dominic Frankhauser, 2-1 up against Tim van der Dungen. One of the 3 Dutch players, I believe, playing in the tournament today.
41.
We had 4 Dutch representatives yesterday. Sorry. One of those getting into the knockout stages, of course. Good to see the representation from the Dutch here
60.
this weekend. Stephen Wilkinson,
82.
as we mentioned, is giving Lauren Fent his 2nd hiding of the weekend.
Currently 1-0 down, Mr. Fent.
He's our 16th seed today, Stephen Wilkinson.
Will we see either of the SDC
28.
founders win a leg today, Trav? What do we think?
I don't think so, James, no. I don't think so.
Mark and Helder's darts are quite something to behold, aren't they? They're long brassed beauties,
Yeah.
as coined by
33.
co-commentator Robbie. As he does pick up a leg, the commentator's curse. Mark and Helder, you can see him going back for a sip of water in the background.
36.
There. He's looking over at the stream board saying, why am I not on there? To see myself win a leg. Taking a leg off Remo Kaiser. That's no mean feat. Great improvement from Mark's darts. 55 average currently.
56.
For all those who aren't aware, Mark and Helder is currently the record at Q School for the worst ever winning leg. 83 darts, was it not? 83? Something around that number.
I'll never
81.
forget it. It was 83. Yeah. So both Simon Stauffer and Roger Tusha would have defeated him in these respective legs. Only just.
67.
In the first leg, only just. Second leg was much improved. As I said, the scoring in between these two has actually not been that poor. It's really just been the
59.
doubling. Last leg they were down to double after 24. Just missing a few on that double 5 for Roger Touche. See, back in the treble 20 again. Almost a second one in there.
95.
Yeah, he's grouping fairly tight on that 95. Interesting game in play there with Hagen Zentz.
22.
Seeded today
Roger,
against
you
Daniel
require
Burkhart.
101.
Previous quarter-finalist, of course, Hagen Zentz.
We see cameraman Jacob Dowman pick up a 3-0 win over Big John Bolhander. Cracking game on board 8 as well.
26.
Sandro Egli currently one apiece with Felix Shears, both players averaging in the 70s.
Apologies, Felix, for mistakenly thinking it's your debut in the
27.
SDC this weekend.
Roger requires 75.
Been slapped on the wrist, as you've appeared many times before. As Roger Touche looks at 75.
Will he go for bullseye?
I think he'll just go 20s.
He's going 15.
Okay.
Will he go 15 again, or will he go
Let's have a look.
out of ball?
We noticed this about the presentation of Roger's darts last time, didn't we? Can sometimes be a little bit shaky.
19.
Sort of presents the darts before he really knows what he's doing.
Simon, you require 147.
He's left himself on 56. You'd say he's still favourite for the
55.
leg.
You would, yeah, you
Roger,
would.
you require 56.
Just hit that big number. Roger, make sure of it, yeah. Does that. 16 for tops. Again, won't want to go inside here. This has been the
Game
problem
shot
for
in the
both players.
third leg.
Doesn't go
Roger
inside.
Touche.
Hey, double,
Fourth leg is
hey.
Simon to throw first.
Wow,
Game on.
Unbelievable darts from Roger Touche there to take a 2-1 lead.
We've seen some darts at double missed in this leg. Just the one missed for
81.
Roger Touche in that leg. Wraps it up with a nice little 56 checkout.
As we see fan favourite on board 14 going 2-1 up in Yannick Ludi.
37.
Another last leg decider about to take place on board 5 between Frank Muller and Kevin Huguet.
60.
Thank you to
21.
all of those joining us on YouTube this morning on Schaffhausen Television. 50 live viewers at the moment on YouTube. Thanks to all of
72.
those.
We will have up next, of course, we'll be back again, Mika Flukiger, seeded 9th today, I believe, who will be facing one of the two gentlemen you can see on your screen before seeing the other one of the two gentlemen on your screen
85.
face up against Pascal Olderbolts, who unfortunately went down 3-0 to Mika Flukiger in the first game.
43.
Let me ask you a question, James. So we like to normally ask each other a pick, maybe from the non-top 3 or 4 players, if you think might have a deep run in the tournament this weekend or today. Who are you going to pick out as someone who might go far?
36.
Just having a look at some of the results to try and...
Stefan Hackler, maybe? We saw him on the live stream yesterday.
60.
got unlucky yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
Not a bad
Steady
pick.
team.
I think my pick for the day is going to be...
Frida Lang maybe go a couple of rounds better?
Potentially, my pick for the day is going to be Lucas Dalman. I
Okay.
think Lucas Dalman is always...
55.
whenever he plays darts, a very composed person on the outer ring. And I think... I'm going to make a call that he will get to the quarterfinals
13.
today.
Not too outrageous of a call, that, James, I don't think, for a good experienced player like Lucas.
Could go to the semi-final. The problem is, it's very hard to call a player who's not Graudenz, Walpen, Rocco, or Stefan Bellmont, one
13.
of the top 4 seeds, to
Yeah.
go past that, because
Yeah.
they're not going to meet each other in any stage before. So you're relying on someone to upset one of those players.
Well, you say that, James, but Marcel Walpen and Stefan
42.
Bellmont met in the quarterfinals yesterday. Obviously,
Of course, Stefan Bellmont yesterday not in the top 4 seeds. Today he is in the top 4 seeds. So slightly different complexion to the draw.
Good point you make.
85.
This looks like it could be
Simon,
going
you
to
require
last leg decider.
130.
You look so excited for it, Trav.
I'm on the edge of my seat, James.
Nein, wat? 68.
Looks slightly shocked by hitting the treble 19 there, Simon Stauffer. That's 62
82.
hits, Simon.
68
68 left, yeah.
48, a nice little 2-dot
It
combination.
is, yeah. He's got the margin for error if he goes on that 6-8 wire. 16-8 wire.
Can Roger Touche find a treble to apply some pressure?
29.
Can't.
trademark Tusha
Simon, you
maths there,
require
leaving
48.
169. 8 for tops is the MO.
8.
Pulls it low.
Roger, you require
Simon
140.
Stauffer will be having to channel his inner Marcel Walpen or Jochen Graudenz and find those doubles. Mentioned previously, the scoring phase of this game has not been too
42.
poor. It's purely been the doubling
Simon,
that's
you require
let down these
40.
average, especially in leg number 1. If you've just tuned in,
I was commenting
20.
commenting earlier, James, that
Roger, you
the
require
Simon Stauffer throw
98.
seems to resemble Robin Hewson from yesterday a little bit. The way that his sort of pullback comes below his face.
interesting there. Starts on treble 18, leaves himself 44 here. Wants to just ensure a double, and that double is top.
We know he loves
58.
combinations. Oh, it's on the wire.
Simon, you require 20.
Showing us almost a great bit of darting quality there.
He's been struggling to hit doubles, but he'll have to hit 2 now. Double
12.
4.
Roger, you require 40.
Particularly attack there from Simon Stauffer. Could be his last 3 darts in this game.
Wild first one from Roger.
What?
24.
Oh dear, look away, Roger.
Simon, you require 8.
Leaves double 8 there. That was a snatchy one to say the
Getting
least.
short in the fourth
And
leg.
there,
Simon
Simon
Stauffer.
Stauffer sends us
Fifth
to
leg.
that last leg
He's
decider that we've all
Roger to
been
throw first.
ever so
Game on.
excited for.
Yeah.
Who's going to win this one?
Roger Tusha's experience of stream darts will pull him through in this one. Rather than the advantage of throw, which I think will prove
52.
fairly insignificant. I think Roger on the outer ring will prove his experience in the end.
81.
As I said, we've seen quite a few trebles in this game. There's another one there. Scoring pressure applied.
What do you think, James? Who's the favourite? Who would you rather your money be sat with? The bank?
52.
I think I'm going to go with Simon Stauffer.
Okay.
I think his throw is a little bit more. There's no really straight darts from Simon Stauffer.
58.
See again
You mean
there.
hitting 9 on double 20?
Yeah, I mean 9 on double 20. Yeah, that's 4 on treble 18 when he's on 98 as well. It's the maths, I think, as well, more than anything.
59.
3 steady darts there from Tusha.
You think that either one of these players will have to win this game in order to qualify?
You would, yeah.
85.
Another treble.
But already the points in this leg are quite significant in the group standings here. We saw obviously that final leg decider that Roger Tusha and the darts referee played
60.
all those events ago. Darts referee overcoming Roger Tusha in that one.
1 point separating them
Yeah.
after 3 and a bit legs.
43.
Yuri Barth will find himself quite unlucky today, obviously having to be in a group with Sandro Egli and Felix Schertz. In order for him to qualify today, he's
41.
going to have to beat
And
Felix
Fat
Schertz.
Mantis, of course, in that group.
Fat Mantis as well, yeah. I don't think he'll struggle to overcome Fat Mantis, but I think he might struggle to overcome Felix Schertz.
100.
And, great ton there from Simon Stauffer,
Yeah.
really applying the pressure to Roger Tusha here.
Good areas from Tusha.
Finds
Looks
a
to be the
there.
treble, yeah.
43.
Very 50-50
Simon, you require
leg.
134.
Oh, it wasn't
Not
a treble. Okay, so advantage Stauffer. What can he do?
3
He can
scored.
fill up the fat one, that's what he can do.
In hitting trebles ruthlessly all leg to then hit big 3. 15 darts leaving a double finish, sorry, is no mean feat.
45.
Good darts.
Yeah.
That. Just set it up from there. That's all you need to do. But he's allowed Roger back into the leg. One treble
Again,
here.
the scoring average is over 60 in this leg from Stauffer.
43. Roger, you require
See Stefan Hackle in
149.
his second game of the day, averaging 73.
And Bernard, the barbecue burger, coming through 3-2 against Merlino Schmidt.
44. Simon, you
Just
require
wants to keep straight
88.
there. Get himself under 100. So Stauffer. Look at the treble 20, okay.
Big
Do you
18.
think he'll turn down the bullseye, James? What do you think?
No, Roger's too experienced on combination finishes.
63.
Oh, it's on the wire!
Roger, you require
Roger Tusha,
105.
can you cause some carnage here on stream board?
Oh, that was almost as impressive as the bull from the 1-3-2 shot that he had earlier.
Goes 15 there. Tries to hit treble 15 for the bull. Left on 80.
30.
75
Simone
left.
required
Not
25.
ideal there for Roger Tusha.
We know big numbers might be a problem here. Oh, not a problem. 9 for double 8. Oh, it's on the outside wire.
9 scored.
Oh, can't quite find
Oshie
it.
requires
This might be your
75.
last chance, Roger. What have you got? Treble 10 leaves 45.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
no.
Roger. Oh, no.
No score.
The flare is
Simone
the
requires 16.
hit to 130. The bust is 75. The Simon South
8 scored.
I can't believe it.
Oshie requires
hasn't it troubled
75.
your leg as Roger Tisha. Yeah, flare busts it. Back to 75. We'll probably look at that 15 route again. He likes that segment. Yeah, treble 15.
The double.
Double 15.
Ooh.
55.
Oh, split
Okay,
decides
Simone
the
require
split, so he
8.
doubles then.
Will he get another dart?
Game
though?
shot
Simon
and a
Stauffer.
match
He
for
won't get
Simon
another dart.
Stauffer.
Oh, both men exhale. Simon Stauffer pins double 4. To wrap up what was a topsy-turvy affair. 3-2.
You think if Roger Tusha in that last leg didn't bust the 75 with that 130 shot, that he could have had darts in the following leg, and that could have been the difference.
Yeah, both players missing a handful of opportunities in a handful of legs. But it's Simon Stauffer that gets the job done, 3-2.
We'll be back shortly for the clash between Mika Flugiger and I think it's Simon Stauffer. Stay tuned.
ja, okay. Der Mika muss zuerst, er steht oben.
We're about to get underway here with the third game of SDC Tour Event 18 between Mika Flüger and Simon Stauffer. Both players winning their opening encounter. If Mika was to go on to win this, it would secure him.
First leg is Mika to throw first, game on.
If he won here, he is also likely to qualify as well, but due to leg difference, maybe not. As we see, Mika Flüger wins the ball.
55.
And starts us off with a very respectable 55. Some interesting news from around the boards as we saw a minute ago. David Zing breaking
41.
Stefan Bellmont in 15 darts in the opening leg. People coining him on stream last time. David can't hit a thing, Zing. David can hit a thing, and that thing is a 15 dart leg.
100.
Trebles and doubles, I believe.
Cracking game also on board 7 between Lucas Dahlmann and Markin Helder. Lucas Dahlmann, my pick to go far, and Markin Helder, current co-founder of the SDC.
David the
83.
double threat Zing, maybe we can call him now.
I think he's still in a little bit of bother. Important game as well on board 14 between
55.
Yannick Ludi, fan favourite, and Daniel von Orman.
Big numbers there from Daniel von Orman, 75 average after 3 legs.
Played well. Also, Daniel Burkhardt picking
41.
up a leg on Jochen Graudenz.
Took a couple of legs off Marcel Walpen, obviously, yesterday. Daniel von Orman went 2-0 up in that last 16 game.
Yeah, important game as well for Mark Bichel on board
77.
5. Currently 2-0 up, obviously losing his first game to Matthias Jost. Important. And I think here it's important for Simon Stauffer to get off to a good start here.
41.
So I think he will be needing to find these trebles. Mika Flüger, an experienced player on the SDC, a regular
100.
quarter-finalist. We were discussing this earlier. We don't think he's yet to make a semi-final on the SDC Tour. Could be mistaken, but he's definitely made a quarter-final a couple
64.
of times and gone
Mika,
out at
you
that
require
stage,
114.
losing to Jochen Graudenz, I've seen before.
Matthias Jost obviously knocked him out in Tour Event 15.
Yeah. Is also in one of the all-time classics, which you can view on the SDC channel. A game against Joel Brighton-Moser, where Joel Brighton-Moser wins the game with a 140 checkout.
Both players averaging 85 plus,
45.
I'd say, in that game, or
Mika, you
certainly in the
require
80s.
56.
So Joel Brighton-Moser did average in the 80s. Mika Flüger mid-70s, but
Okay.
mid-70s is
Game
still
shot
very
in the first
respectable and a
leg.
good
Mika
game of darts to
Flüger.
watch, as,
Second leg is Simon
he
to
shows us
throw
what
first,
mid-70s is
game
there
on.
with
Checking out the Roger Tusha pop shot, 56.
indeed Roger Tusha requiring 3 darts though.
20.
Mika Flüger only requiring the 2. The streaming board is slightly behind the other games. at the moment.
77.
Obviously, it was quite a slow last game, fair to say. That first leg really slowing down the pace of the group.
41.
But the latter legs were very steady darts, and I'm really quite impressed with Simon Stauffer's finishing towards the back end of the game. Hit the double 4 when he needed
60.
it a couple of times. Unfortunately for all you David Zing fans
57.
watching at home, Stefan Bellmont has turned up the heat and is now 2-1 up on Mr. Zing. And for all the Dutch fans, Robin Newson, Fat Mantis, currently 2-0 down to
100. $95.
Jacob Dahlmann and Nando Schlegg about to get underway, in which could be the decider on who gets through on board 3 in second place, behind Mr. Fulciniti.
100.
But we didn't speak about much yesterday, but I thought I had a very good day, yeah.
We actually, the only passing comments we made about Rocco were his new hair.
57.
Quite insulting, really, to the standard of his darts yesterday. But hopefully we get to see a little bit more of Rocco today.
Did you notice Jochen Graudenz is now rocking the black shirt today? Yesterday, firmly in the white.
56.
He was. No cap again, though, for Graudenz.
When you've got a haircut that good at the moment, why would you wear a cap? Very fresh fade.
79.
Around the world, I'm sure.
Mika, you require 108.
Game on board 11 going to a last leg decider between Thomas Fedenbach and Claudio Keller. As we see here, could we get a combination finish from Mika Flüger?
Double 16.
92.
Good
Simon, you
effort there
require
from Mika.
152.
You can already see Simon Stauffer, as we said, the scoring in that last game wasn't too bad, was it? And his scoring average currently right now, 52.
15. Mika,
Obviously,
you
his game
require
average was significantly
16.
lower in the previous game with those missed starts at double, but the scoring phase wasn't too, discrediting to him. Let's
Game
say.
shot in the
No,
second
and a
leg.
great dart
Mika
there from Mika
Flückiger.
Flückiger to
Third
take the
leg
second
is
leg
Mika
here.
to throw first.
Another
Game
21 darter to go with the 20 darter. Put his average firmly in the 70s. Very good darts from Mika.
Very solid performance this from Mika. We maybe said he was a little bit slow coming out the traps against Pascal.
on.
In that first game.
100.
Yeah, very steady darts though. I think all of his darts at the moment being sat on that top treble 20 wire. Very little variation.
His grouping's been tight, hasn't it? in the scoring
41.
section.
Yeah, indeed.
Simon starting on the 19s now in the last couple of legs. Interesting ploy, particularly after he, we were complimenting him for hitting a couple of treble 20s in that
43.
previous game. Don't know why he thinks he needs to find a bit of rhythm going down the board.
To me, he looks like he's using a pair of
30.
Mervyn King darts. You can see the bamboo style ribbing on his darts. One of the Merverts, as Dan Dawson coins them. Mervyn King fans.
60.
I like to base my throw around the Mervyn King game.
Any difference between you and Mervyn King is the trebles, eh?
59.
Perhaps the sweats of the gentleman on the offer. I'd like to point out.
I forgot about that one, yeah.
29.
Mervyn King, of course, completely dry when he takes to the stage.
Huge
myself.
dart
85.
fanatic Mervyn King, always as they mentioned, first one to turn up to practice in the
Yep.
morning.
Sorry,
and always the last
79.
one to go home as well.
In another life, I actually spoke to Mervyn King on a phone call, James, believe it or not.
Very interesting.
I've spoke to the man himself.
Great darts here from Mika Flückiger, really putting the boot in
117.
with a 117 there to leave him on 142. 152. I forgot how strong my math was.
57. Mika, you require 152.
Two trebles, 20s and double 16
That's
here
the
will finish the
first.
job.
Ooh. That was a Roger Tusha dart.
72.
I think he was thinking there about giving a little booyah there, maybe.
Not the biggest booyah merchant on the tour, is he, Mika?
No. Who would you say is the biggest
66.
booyah merchant
Mika,
on
you
tour?
require
Rocco?
80.
Rocco's a big booyah merchant, isn't he?
Yeah. As we see here, Mika sat on 80. Can he find double top?
No one checks.
Game
80,
shot
James.
and a
Oh,
match
it's
for
Mika
Mika Flückiger.
It's been checked again.
Great dart. 74
Oh.
average. Is that 73 average for Mika Flückiger?
To wrap up another 3-0 victory.
Very consistent as well. 20 darter, 21 darter, 21 darter. And that's Mika secured now out of the group in top spot with 2 3-0 wins. Now we've got a huge game coming up between...
Roger Tusha and Pascal Oldbolts.
Thank you for getting the names out, which I couldn't quite remember. The loser of that game will be going home. And the winner of that game will have one game left afterwards to try and secure their spot out of the group behind Mika Flückiger.
I expect a nervy little tussle between these two, don't you?
I do indeed. We'll be back very shortly. Here we go into the fourth game of the group stage here between Roger Tuscher and Pascal Olderbolts. The loser will be sent home.
First
and the
leg is
winner
Roger
with
to
one
for
last
first
game, is a chance
game
to
on.
qualify. Roger Tuscher showing his prowess in the bull-off and will be throwing first in this game. Around the boards at the moment, we're seeing some interesting clashes, some high averages,
45.
some low averages, and some in between. Matthias Jost starting off well on board 5 in his second game after beating Mark Bichel. He's
30.
now 1-0 up on Kevin Huggett. Jacob Dowman looking to secure his place in the knockouts for the first time in a while with a 2-0 lead over Nando Schlegg. Hagen Sens 1-0 up on board 2.
One of your favourite players there, isn't he? Nando's.
42.
Nando's, yeah, big Nando's fan. Not a huge fan of Nando's darts, unfortunately, at the moment. Important last leg
26.
decided going on between Michel Grosjean and Dominic Fankhauser as well. For those fans of the SDC original founders, Mark and Helder currently losing both of his
24.
games, 3-0 and 3-1 respectively.
Did manage to scoop a leg there, didn't he, against Remo Kaiser, which we commented on earlier.
Indeed, as did Felix Franke against Lucas Dowman.
Yep.
He'll be hoping
31.
that Felix Franke can do an upset here and give him a chance still to
What
qualify.
about Big John Bolhanda? Let's have a look. Obviously a vital part of the SDC, of course. 2-3-0 losses for Big John.
Unfortunately,
45.
Marcel Walpen has started off his day relatively comfortably with 2 3-0 wins, 73 and 82 averages. Very steady. Jochen Graudenz, 2 comfortable wins as
34.
well.
Oh, he's in a group with his compatriot, Hagen Sens. They've, of course, met before in the knockout stages of an FTC event.
It's going to be an interesting game between the two of those. If Roger Tuscher finds a treble.
100.
So, who's your favourite in this game, James? Tuscher or Olderbolts?
I think Olderbolt is the slightly better player. Roger Tuscher, the more methodical of the two.
125.
Trebles from Olderbolts.
Yeah. What he's got in the locker, but
It's obviously going to go down to who can hit the doubles at the end, isn't it?
yeah, it is indeed.
Obviously, we didn't see Pascal
43.
have that many attempts on the outer ring in the first game. We saw Roger have several, of course, managing to hit 2 of those doubles. But yeah, it's going to come down to who can
41.
hold their nerve, isn't it, in the latter stages of the leg?
Indeed. One player we've not talked about too much, but always does go quite far, is Shokran Mamouti.
Yeah.
Taking a leg off Stefan Bellmont today as well.
Big fan of Shukradam Mamouti.
86.
I remember that game against Alexander Zavanovic, you might remember.
Do indeed, yeah, cracking game.
One of the early tour events, 4-3 that one to Alexander, but both players registering 7+ averages
77.
in that one, I seem to remember.
Roger
The
require
darts here,
116.
Does leave himself on a slightly tricky 137. Roger Tuscher with a doable 116, but not anymore after that. Treble 17
Might
to
look for
leave
the 17
top.
here if his math is
32.
correct. Ooh, it's not correct.
Pascal, you require 137.
So Pascal, looking at 137.
Almost that treble 19. Fine, treble 20 would
59.
leave a double, but unfortunately just sat on 78.
Roger
3 big
require
numbers, he'll take that, I
84.
think, from there.
Not if Roger can take out. He's on
Unlucky.
69 left, Roger. 19 for the bullseye.
You love the bullseye, Roger.
Oh.
Oh, no, he doesn't. That's unlucky.
That leaves you on 31, Roger. Just go down the
Just
bottom
hit
of
an
the
odd
board, I
number,
would.
yeah, just hit an odd number,
63.
Go down the bottom of the board, Roger. Get darts. Get darts.
please. Big numbers are not his specialty, really, are they?
No.
Okay, big numbers also not on the tip of Pascal Olderbolts' tongue.
17.
Just like his New Orleans Saints there, throwing some
Roger
wild
require
passes.
21.
When Roger Tuscher goes to the board, it does give me Andrew Gilding vibes as well, as he like kind of approaches the board. Do you know what I mean? He kind of comes in from that side angle and then moves over to the right hand side of the oki, the left hand side, sorry, of the
5
oki.
scored.
Watch it on the next.
I was
Pascal, you
watching it on that
require
turn, James,
61.
Head down as he approaches the oki, very Gilding-esque.
He's a very replicable man these days, isn't he, Andrew Gilding? So, Pascal, 61. What does he fancy? He's not quite sure. 15, okay. 46 left, 6 or 10. Okay, yeah. If you can hit it, I don't mind it.
29.
Leaves double 16.
Roger
Four
requires
darts here for
16.
Roger.
Yeah. He's got first bite in this leg. Oh,
Ooh.
it's his 11 segment again. Don't hit double 1,
No
Roger.
score.
Oh, okay.
Pascal,
to
you
the treble
require
20.
32.
So Pascal looking at double 16.
Important leg this as well.
Couple on the outside
No
wire.
score.
He's not quite found it there.
Roger requires 16.
As Roger looks at double 8 on the wire. Can he just kiss in off the barrel?
Switch
Double
double
one.
one. Please go inside, Roger. Do not leave this high.
14.
Oh, he does leave it high. Oh,
Pascal,
he's
you
in
require
trouble.
32.
Oh,
All the bolts. Can you put us out of our misery here and finish the leg off on double 16?
16.
I think that's
think
it.
you can.
Roger
yeah.
require 2.
No, it's just inside. Oh, on the wire.
so Roger, you've hit this 5 times already today.
Only not
Oh.
when it counts, though.
No
Oh,
score.
on the wire.
Pascal, you require 16.
Pascal opting for the Roger Tusher approach here.
No score.
Oh, goes inside on
Roger
double 1.
require 2.
Yeah, both players hitting that big 11 on double 8. Just losing
No
the length
score.
of the dart slightly. Speaking
Pascal,
of
you
losing the length
require
of the dart,
16.
that one's pulled 6 inches low by Roger. So back for double 8 for Pascal.
Game shot in the
Once.
first
Doesn't
leg.
go inside
Pascal
again.
Otherbolt.
Pins double 4.
Second
Roger
leg
does
is
as well.
Pascal to throw
But
first.
it's in. And that's
Game
the leg
on.
over. Break a throw. Pascal Alderbolt's 1-0 up.
You obviously always mention about nicknames. What darting nickname would you give Pascal Olderbolts? He's obviously got PL on the back. Maybe the postman. Always delivers
100.
those double 4s.
It's not a bad one. Yeah, it's not a bad one.
What about our good friend Tusha?
Ooh, I think we talked about this when he was playing against the darts referee.
Or did we?
Did we have a nickname for him?
41.
Roger the Composer Tusha, maybe.
Composure. I quite like Composure as a nickname for Mr. Tusha.
The Composer? or the
26.
Composure.
Composure.
Not sure if he's...
Didn't throw some composed darts to double 1 there, did he? But
No, but has thrown composed darts at the treble 20 bed, as we can see there. Straight into the treble.
81.
And almost finds another. This is obviously the group stage of Tour Event 18. After the group stage is complete, we will see, obviously, the knockout stages commence, where we have last
81.
32 and onwards. We will show one game on this streaming board, normally the one of the highest quality as picked by the SDC founders, that will give you the most entertainment possible.
94.
Roger Tusha giving us plenty of entertainment here.
Great treble again from the man. Important game going on Group G between Remo Kaiser and Felix Franke there.
94.
The winner likely to progress.
Sorry,
Thought
92.
Felix Franke progressing. Stranger things have happened. There he is in the background there.
Markin Helder scoring, praying for a Felix Franke win there to give himself a chance to get through that group.
Tusha misses the board. Oh, just having a second and third check of the scores there. I'm sure Roger won't want to be looking at his dart, missing the board
8
there for
scored.
too long.
I think it seems to be a correction on the previous score. 94 scored, not 92. And then no miscalculation on that second visit there. It was 8. Will we see him go for the 180?
Yeah,
Will he
fill
go
it
for
up,
the ball?
Pascal. Fill it up, Pascal.
For the crowd.
130.
Oh, boo. Pascal.
Not sure what he was going for there,
This-
because he was on 82, and he think he may have thought he was on 62 there.
This is your moment of fame on the live stream. Not many players can say they've hit 180s on our live stream
85.
board, Pascal, but you could have joined them.
Pascal, you require 72.
72, I wonder which route he'll go for.
12.
Goes treble 12. Single 20 for double. Good high single 20 that.
32.
His area's been very solid, I
Yeah.
think.
We saw him going the 12s route on 72. That was a route preferred by Roger as well on that same checkout.
Indeed.
Opting for the treble 12 for double 18.
44. Pascal,
Not
you
the most
require
popular of
40.
routes, but more than one way to go about it. So on to double 20. Now for double 10.
Won't want to go
30.
inside here.
Yeah, we make this comment a
Or you
lot, don't we,
require
James?
148.
When you're not under a lot of pressure, you really don't want to be chasing doubles inside. It's exactly what he's done there.
Good first start there from Roger. If you can just cushion in off that treble 20.
44.
Ooh,
Okay.
lucky.
Pascal,
So I
you
was
require
not sure
10.
about that, but
So Pascal opts to split double 5. Okay.
great guide on 2.
Yeah, potentially if you can work inside from that
6
part
score.
there. Unlucky.
Doesn't
Or
really
you
want to
require
attack it by the looks of things.
104.
But still, after 21 darts thrown, this is an impressive leg from both. The scoring's been steady.
Oh, needs a treble for double 16. Ooh.
Unlucky Roger.
Okay. Goes for the bullseye there to try and leave double 18 instead.
68
90.
left. Okay, finds the treble.
Leaves double 7.
Pascal,
Okay.
you require 4.
Will he get a shot? He will if Olderbolts misses the madhouse,
No score.
which he does.
Or you require 14.
Roger Touche with a double 7. Let's see.
Important moment here.
He hasn't
No
left the
score.
the kindest of doubles today.
Pascal, you require 4.
Loses his length again there. We saw him miss the double 8 into 11. We've seen him miss the double 7 into big 16.
No
But he will be
score.
back.
Or you require 14.
Tough
Who
one to
would
call
you
it.
rather be in this position, James? Roger or Pascal?
I'd much rather be Pascal. Having that one leg cushion is
10.
definitely something that
Pascal, you require 4.
that you feel a lot less pressure going for the double, because you know even if you miss it, you're coming back at 1 apiece. Whereas if Roger misses it and he hears game
No
shot
score.
now, he knows
Or
that
you
he's
require
on the cusp
4.
of going home.
Yeah.
That feeling of going out in the group stage is something you don't really want to have to,
No
to think
score.
about when you're at these tournaments.
Pascal, you
Especially
require 4.
2 players go through, 2 players go home. Half of you are going to be feeling elation, half of you
Despair.
despair. Yeah, I mean you've been in a situation where you felt both, Trav.
Game
I
shot
mean,
in the second
how
leg.
did you
Pascal
find it?
doubles.
The difference as we see Pascal
Third leg is
Olderbolt
Roger to
taking
throw
that.
first. Game on.
Yeah, it's obviously not a nice feeling knowing that you're in a must-win game, perhaps, if you've won 1 and lost 1 of your opening 2 group games. Obviously, a lot can depend on your draws at these SDC events. We know that
100.
some groups are littered with quality. Other groups, perhaps, there's opportunities for players, as both Pascal and Roger are finding out here. There's opportunities for both to progress today. Pascal putting
13.
himself in a good position to do so. Yeah, it's never nice playing under that high pressure where you know it's one game, win or go home. Yeah, it does add to the pressure of particularly the
13.
doubling element to it. And as you say, double 7 under a relatively high pressure scenario like Roger was facing there. Not a nice position really to be in, is it? It is weighing
41.
on your mind pretty heavy.
Yeah, I also thinking about it at this point is Roger Touche, even if he was to come back,
On leg difference.
he would be reliant on either taking legs off of Mika Flukiger or that last game to go to
37.
a last leg decider and then count back on average. But even on average, I think he's going to be struggling.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
in my mind, Roger Touche has already gone home, which is a
23.
bit of a shame.
I wonder if in his mind he's already halfway home as well.
I think he'll be thinking about the game. He'll be thinking if I can win this game, I'm still in with a sniff. So he'll be thinking about treble 20s and double 20s, maybe double 1s as well. That's still causing him a bit of nightmares. But
27.
you see Jacob Dowman take a leg off of Rocco Fulciniti. A lot of the big C's losing legs today. A man who's not losing legs, Stefan Hackler, been very steady all day today.
48.
Last leg decided between fan favourite Marino Schmid on board 13 against Andreas Moser.
Yeah, he put in a real good spell, didn't he, Stefan Hackler, yesterday? Just for 2 or 3 legs against Sven Hoffman, but then faded away at the final stages.
55.
Can confirm that Marino Schmid has won on board 13. Think unfortunately it's a little bit too late for Marino. Oh no, he's got to beat Frieda Lang,
64.
which is always a tough opponent to beat. He's a tough player to play against Frieda. The smiling assassin, maybe.
Except on the big numbers, maybe that's where you can get him.
If you can get him close towards the end of the
81.
game, you know that he's can be a bit shaky. Great scoring this leg by
45.
Roger Touche as well, comfortably in front of Mr. Olderbolts. Felix Franca is looking a little bit shaky against Remo Kaiser there. Looks like he could be on the way home as
92.
well.
Another treble 20 for Roger.
Yeah, indeed.
He certainly bought himself plenty of time in this leg, hasn't he?
He has indeed. As we see Stefan
64.
Bellmont about to get
Or she
underway in his
require
last game
96.
potentially. Oh, Roger
Again,
Tusha for a 23 dart leg.
2 at double 18. Oh my goodness, that's on the wire.
Can he just cushion in off that one?
61.
Oh, no.
Roger, time is on your side, my friend.
Mark Bichel looks like he's
45.
going to come through board 5
Or she
after
require
losing his first
35.
game to Matthias Jost,
Just going
aka
down the board.
the daddy.
Double 10, okay.
He does like the 15 segment. We do see him use it an awful lot. As he
19.
splits 10 to leaves double
Basel
8.
require
That's all right. I think that's
158.
double 13. Oh, sorry. Sorry, double 8. You are correct.
36.
So, Roger.
Or she requires 16.
For your first leg in the game.
No score.
Oh, he's just getting
Pascal,
a
you
bit shaky
require
on the doubles.
120.
I'm watching his throw, James, and I sort of don't understand where this sort of poor release is coming from, do you? He's on a couple of occasions now, he's really missed tops and really pulled it low.
He seems to know the combination, so I'm surprised. He's gone treble 18 because he must know that's the place to start.
Single leaves the ball.
Would love
It
to
is
see
the
a
single.
bullseye here.
To win the game.
91.
Ooh,
Good
we're
effort.
lucky.
Or she requires 16.
Yeah, I'm watching Roger Tusha's throw, and I really can't see how he's snatching some of these darts sort of so dramatically off the target. Nothing seems to change in his sort of short action. I can't see something obvious in his release that he's doing wrong.
8 scored.
It's obviously just the change of tension in his
Pascal,
arm
you
that's
require
resulting in
31.
a real sort of wild change in the release.
As we see the split from Pascal the bolts to leave double 8. Can he find it?
15.
The leg goes
Or
on.
she require 8.
Tusha on 4s.
Important game going on board 2 with Jochen Graudenz playing against Hagen Sensed.
Rattles the wire. The metal wire, that is.
6 scored.
Oh, and leaves himself on the madhouse
Pascal, you
again.
require 16.
It's where his journey began, Roger Tusha. Maybe it's where his journey ends. Being left on the madhouse with Pascal Olderbolts on double
No
8 for
score.
the match. Busts.
Or she
double
require
8.
2.
Pulls it low.
Important dart here for Roger.
So, Roger, I don't need to remind you, you've hit this segment plenty of times today. And you do it when it matters.
No
To get yourself
score.
back in the game.
Pascal, you require 16.
3 more missed opportunities. Does Pascal
Game
spare him
shot
anymore?
and
He
a match
doesn't
for
spare him
Pascal
anymore.
Olderbolts.
Wraps up a comfortable 3-0 victory there over Roger Tusha, who will be departing in the group stages. But for Pascal Olderbolts, his fate is going to be sealed in that final game.
Indeed, Pascal Olderbolts will be facing Simon Stauffer to decide who goes through in second place in that group. A big game for both players. Who do you see coming through that one?
I think Pascal Olderbolts showed a little bit more composure than Simon Stauffer did. So my hunch is that Pascal Olderbolts should start slight favourite in that game, but you may see it differently, James. It's a very 50-50 kind of game, really.
I think my money would be on Pascal Olderbolts. I think he's the slightly better player of the two gentlemen, but as you can see from the averages, like
Not a lot in it, is there?
in their winning averages, there's 4 points in it. In their losing averages, there's 2 points in it. It's very tight. The one game that I'm pretty confident I can call correctly is I do think Mika Fluger will come through against Roger Tusha.
3-0. I am quite sure will be the outcome.
If Roger Tusha can keep up his scoring, I think he'll get darts to double in one of the legs. But I just think that he's spraying a bit too far left and right on the doubles, so I don't think he'll check. But anyway, we'll come back shortly to preview that game and see how this group unfolds. Stay tuned.
darfst jetzt nicht denken. Outside. Der Roger fängt an. First leg is Roger to throw first, game on.
Hello and welcome back to what promises to be a thriller between Mika
51.
Flugiger and Roger Tusha. Both players' final group games. Both players already having their fate sealed, so nothing to particularly play for in this game. But maybe
100.
unleash a new sense of freedom for both players. Roger Tusha, of course, having 2 defeats so far, losing that first game 3-2. And we just saw him there lose 3-0 to Pascal Olderbolts.
26.
Flugiger wrapping up 2 3-0 victories himself. So here we are into the final game. These 2 players.
51.
As we said before, Mika would be expected to win this one. We'll be looking to wrap up a 3-0 victory. Roger Tusha just looking to play for a bit of pride.
55.
Bit of confidence moving forward. Mika started pretty convincingly here.
140.
He looks for our first 180 on the live stream this morning. Will this be it? Ooh, 140 from Mika.
$23.
As we're entering the business stages from some of the groups. Stefan Bellmont turning it on there
59.
against Samantha Maggiobelli. 2-0 up. And Bellmont, I'm sure, will be securing top spot in that group after a slight scare from David
19.
Zinn, who you can see in the background there.
Mika, you require 151.
Watching on. Overboard 4.
97.
So Mika Flugiger just looking to set this up from 151, which he does very nicely. With Roger not quite in the picture in this leg.
32. Mika, you require 54.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
22.
Sure he didn't go 22 for 32. But it's a happy accident. Making himself double 16.
50. Mika, you require 32.
Flugiger coming back for double 16 to wrap up the first leg.
No score.
He's choosing the Markin Helder shirt style today with all the buttons fastened up. It's an interesting aesthetic.
$29.
Both
Mika,
players
you
with those
require
Win Now Dart
32.
shirts on.
Game short in the first leg. Mika Flückiger. Second leg is
Flückiger
Mika to
back
throw
32.
first. Game on.
And gobbles it this time. A little bit scrappy on that on the outer ring from Flugiger there. But it'll matter not. Takes a 1-0 advantage and breaks the 2
60.
throw. Speaking of breaks of throw, Felix Sheartz goes 1-0 up on Yuri Bath. Yuri will be
15.
needing a win there to go through in Group I.
$45.
Flugiger looks quite comfortable here, Trav.
Looks very comfortable, James. He's almost been showing a little bit too much comfort, relaxation maybe in the background. He's been, gazing off to other boards. Perhaps
45.
He was a little bit scrappy on the outer ring in the end of that leg, and maybe his concentration isn't fully on this game. If I can offer a little piece of advice to Mika, it's maybe respect Roger Tusha.
60.
Respect his capabilities. And maybe focus on the job in hand.
Throwing a 68 average after the first leg, so must have been a 23 darter, so can't have been.
He did mess around a little bit at the end of that leg.
37.
Perhaps didn't look completely focused and completely determined to complete the job in hand. Knew he had plenty of time, of course. Roger
I think
struggled in the scoring phase.
100.
looking around the boards, it does seem like some of the big names are just dipping towards the back end of these encounters. Like Felix Schertz currently averaging 54 on board 8.
I wonder if it's anything to do with the venue, James. Me and you both experienced this when we were
33.
travelling to Schaffhausen. The room can be very big, very hot, very stuffy. Maybe not conducive to full concentration and full sort of peak performance.
Yeah,
60.
You're right. I think it can.
It's hard to focus sometimes in there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think when you get to the knockouts as well, there's a completely different atmosphere in there, isn't it? We've mentioned that before. This is a different venue, so it looks a little bit more
100.
spacious. So I think and we saw the number of snoods and stuff. And
Yeah, we
caps
did
and things that
yesterday.
people are wearing. See David Singh wearing the signature headband today. Not surprised there. Hasn't had a haircut,
100.
do I believe in 23 or so years.
Yeah, was it
something like that.
1997, his last haircut?
Something like that. It was around the time that I was born. It was quite crazy, yeah. Roger Touche,
58.
a little bit tighter to that.
Mika requires 76.
Still can't quite cling with Mika Flukiger as he looks for 76 to clean up this leg and go 2-0 up.
Great first start.
72.
Ooh, inside. Big puff of the cheeks from Mika.
Doesn't want to mess around too much down on that bottom part of the
Yeah,
board.
I'm just curious to see his reaction here in the back of the picture here, Mika. Okay, fully
60.
focused, yeah. Good to see.
Mika, you require 4.
Roger Touche, quite a slow player.
Yeah.
So obviously you will
Game
be
short
standing
in the
there for a
second
while
leg.
thinking about
Mika
those
Flukiger.
misses.
Third leg
Good to
is
see that he
Roger
was fully
to
focused though.
first.
His mind was fully on
Game
task.
on.
Yeah, good. Hits at first start. Good composure shown there by Mika. We obviously know he's a good young player, isn't he? You never know. The
140.
prospect or the temperament sometimes of young players can be a little bit erratic, can't it? But
Yeah, as we see Roger Touche hit a 140.
it's first of the day.
Put Mika Flukiger off and he's hit a
30.
big fat 5.
And a big fat 7.
I think Roger might get darts here if he can stay straight.
Or pile in another 140, Roger.
81.
Unlucky there from Roger Touche last dart, but still in very firm control of this
Yeah.
leg.
Yeah.
You see Lauren Fenton go down for the third time, 3-0 today,
82.
unfortunately. Not to be for the co-founder of the SDC. As you see Matthias Jost go up against Frank Muller here. Matthias Jost to win to finish top of the group. Can't see it not going that way.
63.
Mika Flukiger watches Roger Touche
And a
hit a
real
great
assortment.
stops, yeah.
A real assortment from Roger Touche.
Nando goes 1-0 up on John Bolhander.
78.
Royalty breakfast there for Mika Flukiger. It's like lag in our stream, I'm noticing as well.
59.
1 minute they're throwing, the next they're all on the board. Good darts there from Roger Touche at 59, leaves him on 158.
Roger, not such a steady player after
60.
all, is he? He's,
Or she require
zipping back and forth with the ball.
158.
Roger likely to have 9 at this, really, you'd think. I think he might need all 9.
Stay straight,
39.
Roger. Okay, doesn't.
I mentioned Felix Schertz a minute ago after the first leg. Does put in a 68 average in the end, beating Yuri Barth 3-0. Not a day to
45.
be for Yuri Barth.
Or she require
unfortunately, as he
190.
gets sent home.
A little bit like Dave Chisnell in the respect that he's quite an all or nothing player, Yuri Barth.
Yeah, I agree.
93.
Great
Good
darts from
treble.
Roger Touche there to leave himself on double 8.
Good maths, James.
No, double 13. I was going to say that
119.
He's on 60. I'm surprised
Or
he's
she
gone for that
require
18 segment.
26.
As we see 2 trebles, 119 put in by Mika Flukiger. My pick at the start of the game to go quite
Shot
far
in the third
down
leg.
and
Or
finish.
she
Chooses to
Touche.
split and checks it 2
Fourth leg
darts.
is Mika to
Don't take your eyes off
first.
Roger Touche.
Game on.
Well,
I said at the start of the game, Trav, and you laughed at me. Well, you're not laughing now, are you?
140.
As we look for our first 180 of the streaming board. Ooh, can't quite find it.
3 140s in this game. 1 from Roger Touche, I might add.
51.
Great darts from Roger there. I'm eating my words saying he won't win a leg.
I knew he had the scoring power. It was all about the doubling. Doubling was there in that leg. Unfortunately, I
100.
think that will be the only leg he wins, as I think Mika Flukiger is looking very strong in this leg to finish the job. See an important game on board 4 here between Shokradan Mamuti against David Zing to decide who will
45.
progress there in second place.
Really excited about that game. Shokradan, a good player that I really like. I always like following the results of Mamuti.
Marcel
Opening
Walpen.
43.
leg, I think.
Yeah, Marcel Walpen playing his last game of board 9, currently 2-0 up on Adrian Habeger, currently averaging 70 for those interested. As we see Matthias Jost go 1-0
41.
up and looking to cruise towards that board 5 win now.
Yeah.
That'll be heart will be in the mouth for
Who gets
Mark
drawn
Bichel.
against Matthias?
No, I'm talking about Mark Bichel in second place.
Oh,
who's he
82.
going to get in top? Because he's going to have to play a group winner. No group winner is going to want Mark Bichel, that is for sure. And no group runner-up is going to want Matthias Jost either.
60. Mika, you require
Good 60 there from Roger
136.
Tusha, but I think a little too late.
I think so.
58.
Just 3 big numbers from Mika.
Steady enough.
Yeah. Hard work in this leg's already been done.
Rocking the all-black outfit and the all-white stems and flights.
49. Mika, you
Let's see if
require
he can clean up
78.
78 to have a very convincing group stage. Single 20 will leave him topped when he comes back.
38.
You just got to hope that Roger Tusha doesn't hit his signature 180 here to put the pressure on.
His signature 180. Signed, sealed, and delivered by Mr. Tusha.
45.
Be arriving now.
Mika, you require 40.
It'll be getting returned to the sender. Here's Mika Flukiger to wrap up his group stage progress.
20.
Not
Can't
to be.
quite find it.
So Tusha, your signature 180, please. Ooh, not to be.
Will want to make sure he gets his maths right here to leave a
Yeah.
finish. Staying straight.
40.
Oh, he
Leaves
leaves
the
the
finish.
Mika, you
finish.
require 20.
Mika, let him have a shot.
He's a
Game
showman,
shot
is
and a
Tusha.
match for
Oh.
Mika Flukiger.
But Flukiger wraps up 3-1 victory and will progress in top spots. And will send Roger Tusha home in the process.
Shortly about to see the game between Stauffer and Olderbolts to decide who will come through in second. Will the postman deliver, or will Stauffer cause an upset? Stay tuned.
glaube es. Ja. Bullseye. Close. First leg is Pascal to throw first. Game on.
Hello and welcome back to Sdc Tour Event 18 from Basel. Here we have our deciding game in group
45.
group number 9, I think, I'm pretty sure. Between Pascal Olderbolts and Simon Stauffer. The winner of this game goes through in second place and will take their
100.
spot in the knockout. The loser, unfortunately, will be sent home. Borjatusha staying to watch the game in the background. Unfortunately, he has gone
60.
home with Mika Flugiger topping the group in first place. Around the boards, we've seen the majority of games now completed. Trav, do you want to give us a quick summary of who's through and who's not?
60.
Yeah, so Group A, no surprises there. Marcel Walpen comes through without dropping a leg. In second place, let's have a look. Could be. Oh, it'll go down to the final game in that group.
60.
It looks as though Beat Plus is already on his way out, but Adrian Haberger and Sasha Stauffer will be playing off to decide who gets second spot in that group.
Indeed, Jochen Graudenz through, unsurprisingly.
75.
Sense through, already in second place.
Yeah, the two best players, I think, going through in that group. Big John Bullhander could pull up no upsets in Group 3. Rocco Fulciniti tops
45.
it. Jochen through in second.
In Group D, Stefan Bellmont through with 3 wins, unsurprisingly, while we currently see David Zing and Shokodan Lamuti playing off for that second place spot.
No surprises that Daddy Yost
60.
tops Group E. Mark Bushell might feel a little aggrieved there. And he'll have to play off against Frank Muller to decide who goes through in second spot there.
140.
In Group F, we have no surprises at Stefan Hackler, the man of the day so far, really. 3 great performances, all above the 70 average, not dropping a leg so far, with Michel Grosjean going through in second place.
Lucas Dahlmann just dropped the 1 leg in Group G
29.
and he'll top that. Mark
Pascal, you
and
require
Felix Franke fight it out for
151.
bottom spot, which leaves Relimo Kaiser through in second place.
Felix Schiertz, unsurprisingly,
41.
through at top of Group H, upsets the seed Sandra Egley, who will also feel slightly aggrieved, but luckily enough, he is through.
Group I, the group we're watching now, or Board 9 as James likes to call it, obviously topped by Mika Flugiger, and the winner of this game you're watching on
99.
YouTube now will decide who
Pascal, you
finishes
require
second.
110.
Tasty little leg here. We'll take a quick
Yeah,
intro,
that's
quick
good
break,
darts from
sorry.
Stauffer there, 99. Great scoring leg from both players, really. Stauffer leading 78
74.
after 18.
Simon,
Could
you
we see a
require
whoa,
78.
Almost a 110 check out there,
Yeah.
just missing double 18 wide. Simon Stauffer, a bit of pressure here on this 78. Kind of has to go.
Great dart at treble 18, that from Pascal. So Stauffer checks the score, I think. Just confirms it. 78. There's 18. 20 for tops.
Moves left, moves right.
Doesn't look to be blocked, does it? His darts lay fairly flat in the board.
38.
Jimmy's, can he find
Pascal,
it?
you
No, he
require
can't. A wild
36.
dart there at double 20. Can Pascal Olderbolts finish the leg off? It's on his throw, so quite important that he does so.
18. Simon, you require 40.
Can't find double 9, which means Simon Stauffer's going to have 3 darts to break the throw.
We know he likes wiring doubles. Can you hit one, Simon?
Goes
5
closer.
scored.
Decent marker that time. Oh, wow.
Pascal, you require
Oh, it's the
18.
Roger snatch
Yeah.
there.
Game short in
the
the first
Tusha
leg.
effect in this
Pascal
group.
Oderbolz.
Great dart
Second
there
leg
from Pascal
is
Olderbolts
Simon
to
to throw
lead
first.
1-0 here.
Game on.
Composure.
Only a holder throw though, and we'll carry on going through the different groups now.
Yeah, Group J. Alexander Zavanovic rights the wrongs from yesterday and qualifies in top spot, picking up 3 victories in that group. Jordan Barder, unfortunately, just the 1 leg
26.
for him, which will leave Mitch Flaum potentially as group second place. Or Philip Trondle
100.
in contention there.
No, it looks like Mitch Faum is out, and Philip Trondle winning 2 games is enough to send him through. Torren Ferenbach in Group K going through at top spot, and it looks like there'll be a playoff between Manuel Maya and Claudio
81.
Keller for the second spot, so keep an eye on that one.
Group L's all over the place with participants. Jackie Julie's played about 9 games in Group L. Looks as though
81.
he hasn't won any of them though, losing 3-0 to Marco Haller and Tizan Nopfel. So it looks as though Jackie Julie has 16th seed yesterday, will be going home. Marco Haller in a strong spot there. So too is Pascal
60.
Howsworth.
Rita Lang looks like he's going to come through. is top of that group with the barbecue Berhard Berger coming through in second.
30.
Fan favourite Marino Schmidt picking up a last-minute win against Andreas Moser.
Ooh, looks like 3 players on 2 wins in Group N between Daniel van Olmen, Yannick Ludl, and Mario Lupfer. Mirko
45.
Maluch can only spoil the party for Yannick Ludi in that last game to be played.
Interesting there. And then we see Fabrizio Barone coming through all 3 games
29.
convincingly in Group O. Cristio De Cunto and Michael Schuziger are going to play it off in their last game to decide who comes through in second.
Plenty of bagels in Group P. No surprise when Lauren
24.
Fent is one of the participants. Stephen Wilkinson will top that group with 3 3-0 victories. Going through in second is Hans-Peter Schwitter. Also
Those
with a
are
couple
all
of
the
bagel
groups.
victories.
41.
We'll follow up shortly. It looks like, for those who are wondering, Yannick Ludi is 2-0 up on Mirko Maluch and is looking to go
The
through.
grudge match between Felix Franke and Mark Helder is taking place. You may see the
60.
eyes of the crowd being drawn to that encounter. On board number 6 there, I think.
If you see a crowd in the background, you know why. Here,
Nicely poised at one apiece.
important leg here, though, as well. Can Pascal Olderbolts
44.
take control here with a break of throw? You think it almost be sealed if he can get this break
You
of throw.
would, yeah, from 2-0 up.
But Simon Stauffer showing a bit of rebuttal.
105.
Yeah, good maths, good thinking. Leaves a ton.
Leaves that 2-darter. Pascal Olderbolts will hope he can do the same. But it doesn't
36.
look like he can, which I think
Simon, you
Simon
require
Stauffer here has got
100.
6 darts really at this
Possibly
100.
even 9 darts, yeah. Just stay straight, Simon. Good, he does. Don't flirt with the treble.
60.
Okay, yeah, fine. Good set of
Pascal,
play.
you require
Did catch the flight
140.
there, so quite lucky, but he'll take it. Pascal here be looking for a straight turn, which he won't be able to find now. So just stay straight and get it down to a 2-darter.
30.
Doesn't leave a 2-darter.
He has a little
Simon,
bit of
you require
the big John
40.
Henderson sway about him, doesn't he, Pascal Odebolts?
I agree, yeah.
Stand particularly still at the hockey.
Can he brush in off that?
Game
dart
short in the
top?
second
Yes, he
leg.
can.
Simon
Great
Stauffer.
darts there from Simon
Third leg is
Stauffer.
Pascal to throw
Puts his leg in a
first.
great position
Game
here at
on.
1-1.
Expertly used there on tops. 3 great darts thrown.
Indeed, we've got the highest number of YouTube viewers on our live stream currently, 81.
Brilliant.
Watching this
45.
classic.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll all stay with us for the knockout games, which will be taking place probably at around 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock Swiss time.
Important little switch
98.
there from Simon Stauffer, finds that treble.
As we're into our last couple of games now, aren't we, James? We can only see 5 games in progress. This one here, of course, which is our last game of the group stage in Group I.
All of these games have
56.
quite important.
Yeah, there's a lot riding on a lot of these games, yeah. Sasha Stauffer needs to win to go through. Yannick Ludi is 2-0 up, needs to win to go through that one.
I think he'll even be thinking about
83.
the legs difference there. Almost
He might
thinking
be, yeah.
he needs that 3-0. Could even send Daniel van Olmen home, which would be quite the upset.
60.
I think Daniel van Olmen, looking at it, is likely to still go through due to the leg difference. I think it would be Mario Luther who will miss out if Yannick Ludi was to complete that 3-0 win. Yannick
20.
Even though Mario
26.
Luther beat Daniel van Olmen, he might still be going home.
I know. Yannick Ludi wins 3-0. He will top the group, which would be his best ever finish in an SDC
81.
group stage. Currently sat on double 4 as well for a 25 dart leg.
Under no pressure. Yeah, Yannick Ludi looks to top the group.
A very, very nice style of
100.
throw to watch, Yannick Ludi. Finished second when I played in my group with Edis Ibramoyski in SDC Tour Event 4.
What a nice group you had that day,
59.
James.
It's a tough one to come through. Glad to come through it.
So nicely poised here in our third leg. Great dart from Simon. Ooh,
85.
just sprays. Oh, you can see the frustration.
They're in a good position.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Two,
I
two.
wouldn't. On the Pascal throw, he's 100 points ahead. He's about to get eliminated.
140.
Well done, buddy, from
Simon, you
Pascal.
require
Yannick Ludi has
109.
completed that 3-0 win and will top the group. Big congrats to Yannick there.
109, Simon. You can
Sure.
start on the 20s or the 19s here. Whichever you fancy.
How do you see this leg going?
Forward up from Simon. I think Simon needs to be really careful here because I think he'll be back for whatever he leaves from this visit. So if he can find a big treble here, I'd say advantage Simon.
35.
Doesn't.
Pascal, you require 60.
60's not an easy checkout.
It's not, no.
Can't find the big number as well, which is really quite criminal.
As he demonstrates there, doesn't get you a
20.
dart from 60.
He has left
Simon,
it
you require
at top for when he comes
74.
back. Simon Stauffer will be thinking, keep this straight, get a dart, a double.
Big deep breath there from Simon. Goes the 14s route. So now it's 20 for tops. There's the 20. Just shuffles over again. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be blocked, but
Pascal shaking his head in the background in frustration.
54.
Ooh,
Just
Simon
like-
Pascal, you
Stauffer on the
require
wire there.
40.
his darts at double have been much more impressive in this game, haven't they, James? We know that game with Roger Tucci was a real mess, wasn't it? On the outer ring, but
35.
has it- Oh,
Simon, you
no,
require
Pascal.
20.
Wow, 1-0 up, but for all money, Simon Stauffer could be throwing for the game in the next leg. Needs to check double 5. Looks to... He has split double 5. Oh no, he's hit double 2. Which leaves double 3.
What's he going to do from here, I wonder?
He's got decisions here. Would you bust it from here, James?
No, I wouldn't. I'd go for it, definitely.
14.
You're right,
Pascal, you
double.
require
Is that on
5.
5? Do you back Pascal Alderbolts to hit the big number?
Depends who I'm playing. I do back Pascal Alderbolts. I think if I was playing Mark and Helder, maybe it would be a case where I would bust it, but
No score.
check 5.
Simon, you require
No,
6.
I think I'd be on the side of the bust there. I wouldn't want to be coming back for double 3.
Just stack it on top. Don't go inside here.
Maybe Simon sees it differently.
Game shot in the
Oh,
third
yeah.
leg.
What
Simon
a
Stauffer.
start from Simon Stauffer.
Fourth leg
Simon
is
Stauffer
Simon
in
to
pole
throw
position here to
first.
qualify now.
Game on.
Well, if the double 1 in the first leg between Roger Tucci and Simon Stauffer deserved a fist bump, I certainly think that did there.
Got a comment here from Paolo supporting Michael Schuzger.
Okay.
And this game decides who
81.
goes through on this board. Michael sat on
Ooh, yeah.
108.
Against Christian de Cunto.
Christian de Cunto on 194. The winner of that game goes through. 2-1 currently to Christian de Cunto.
13.
Important little exchanges here in these
Yeah,
legs.
Shoy's a slight favourite in this leg.
Especially players that aren't used to going far, getting this chance to get through their groove.
We know that Cunto's
58.
appeared in a few of these SDC events. Probably the more experienced of the two players. And would be throwing first if it went to a decider.
55.
A man who'd also be throwing first if it went to a decider, Pascal Alderbolts.
Indeed. But I think now he's going to be needing trebles.
60.
Yeah, Simon's been a better player, hasn't he, the last 2 legs?
Yeah, 68 points after 6 darts is not really enough in the decider.
No, to just be hitting one big number a turn,
43.
it's not going to cut it, is it?
It's not indeed.
So Simon, his most impressive game yet, I'd say. Played really well for the first 3 legs there.
Maybe it's experience as he gets
31.
going throughout the day.
That double have certainly been more composed.
41.
So,
Interesting games going on around the boards here. Still poised nicely in a lot of games. Christian de Cunto with a 94
Mark and
checkout
Helder, Felix
opportunity.
Franca seems to be maybe even frozen.
32.
On darts connect at 1-1. Oh no, it's just a 60 dart leg, my mistake. Both players on 5. That is single 5, not double 5 in that one.
60.
I'm not sure if I'm looking at a 10-pin bowling screen or Darts Connect with all the X's there. Can confirm it's Darts Connect. And not James's success at the bowling alley last week.
45.
Oh, Michael Schuzger does not finish off 39, which leaves Christian de Cunto
180.
180 from Pascal Alderbolt.
Pascal Alderbolts with a 180.
Oh wow, out of the blue.
A little fist bump there as Simon Stauffer must have thought, what's hit him there?
Our first 180 of the day on the live streaming board.
And what timing you'd have to say.
Unbelievable timing. Pascal.
41. Pascal, you require
That's the experience of playing
109.
these SDC events over and over again. Some SDC sponsoring here.
47.
As we see Michael
Simon, you require
Schuzger
153.
has tied the game at 2 apiece. There's 1 leg shootout, 1 player going home, 1 player going through.
Oh no, you can't, Simon Stauffer. Treble 19. Oh,
Great effort from Simon Stauffer there.
Unlucky. 74 left. This leg has got tasty. Oh, the
90.
180 from
Pascal, you
Audibles.
require
Big
62.
visit here for Pascal on 62.
15. Another 15 would leave double 16. There it is.
Can he find it?
30.
Can't
Offside.
find it.
Simon requires 63.
So another one in that slightly awkward range. 63. You'd be going 13, say James.
I would be going 17s in this position.
Yep.
Okay.
If my opponent wasn't sat on a double, I would probably go for 13s. But the reason I go 17s, if you hit the big 17,
He's annoyed at that. This is the big number.
yeah, I think if you hit the big 17 for me, you then go for the wire of 10 or 6 to guarantee yourself a dart
13.
double. Which at this point, when it's
Pascal, you
slightly
require
nervy, that's what I'd go
32.
for.
So we'll be coming back for the bullseye potentially. If Pascal does not hit double 16. We've seen him hit the
Game
ball already,
short in the
Sam.
fourth
Ooh,
leg.
okay.
Pascal
Double
other
16.
balls.
Great shuffle across the
Fifth
offie there
and
pins
final
it
leg
to leave
is
a last
Pascal
leg
to
decider.
throw
Oh,
first.
Simon straight in there for the first
Game
bump.
on.
Played in a good spirit this game, even though they both surely know the stakes.
Massive stakes on this game, and massive stakes on board 15. As we see Christian de Cunto take control of that last leg decider against Michael Scherzer.
125.
Oh, Pascal, big rocking Pascal with a 1-2-5.
I've been really impressed with Pascal in this last couple of minutes.
This game's, despite the mid-50s averages from both,
60.
it's felt a higher quality encounter than that.
140s, 125s, 180s.
180s. Yeah, don't forget those.
55.
Simon Stauffer almost needing a treble. Board 9, a game between Beat Plus and Sasha Stauffer still has some life in it as they go
22.
to a last leg decider.
You can see Simon Stauffer starting to get more and more animated here. He's rolling his head back and forth in frustration a little bit.
43.
He's 100 plus points behind now. What can he do from here?
60.
Really big numbers.
This last leg decider between Beat Plus and Stasha Stauffer as well has huge
Yeah.
consequences. Beat is to win it. It's going to go
43.
to averages as to who wins. 3 players sat on the same number of points and the same number of legs. Sasha Stauffer wins. He goes through.
60.
3 games currently on the edge of our seats.
Another 60 from Stauffer. Still advantage Pascal. But there'll be nerves. Both men will be feeling nerves at this point as the finish line is in
13.
sight. And he misses 3 big numbers there, Pascal. Opens the door ajar for Simon. What a time to hit your
43.
first treble it'd be now. Ooh, not treble 1.
Game is poised very nicely though.
Yeah.
1 treble and you've got control of
Yeah.
the leg.
Who are you fancying from here, James?
I've been really impressed with Pascal Olderbolts towards the back end of legs, but I say that and he hits 5 in 2
20.
darts.
He scored 13 with his last visit and 20 with this visit. Starting to get a little bit shaky. Pascal still yet to find a big treble in
43.
this leg.
43 is not really enough.
Nicely poised.
Been really impressed with Christian de Cunto in that last leg
Yeah.
decider with Mikhail.
Is
60.
Schweinsteiger's race already run?
Not played well in this last leg decider.
3 scores in the 20 there in a row from Schweinsteiger. Yeah, I'm
60.
impressed with that.
Pascal, you require 142.
Here we sat very nicely. 153 for Stauffer, 142 for Olderbolt, who has got the nerve to hit that last winning double.
37.
Plenty of spray darts.
Simon, you require
Coming down to one straight
153.
dart at double.
Nerves will be at an all-time high right now, I can guarantee it.
Real early release there from Simon.
I don't know if you've noticed at the start of this game, they were throwing relatively straight. Darts are all over the place at the
36.
moment.
Both
Pascal, you
players as
require
well. Thought Simon
105.
would be the straighter thrower, but the nerves are affecting both here. Pascal, I think he'd take 3 big numbers from here. That's a good guy to work with on 20s.
Goes for
I
treble.
might even advise staying there.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
39.
You can't afford to let Simon Stauffer have a shot if you get an opportunity.
Given the nerves that are around in this leg, I think a marker is as good as anything to work with. Let's see.
77.
Okay.
Great last start.
Yeah, brilliant
Now
last
pressure
treble.
on.
Pascal, you require 66.
66 has got to go. As he
Double
gets
set.
2 darts at double 18. 1 dart at double 16.
Who supposes?
go through out of the group.
Game shot
Oh,
and a match for
lines it.
Pascal
What a
Olderbolt.
dart from Pascal Olderbolt. Finishes with a 66 checkout to qualify out of the group and send Simon Stauffer home.
Stauffer did all he could, leaving tops there with the last start treble 18, but doesn't get a poke. Pascal Olderbolt goes through.
We also see Christian De Cunto qualify through in second place. He beats Michael Scherger in a last leg decider. The only game still with something to play for. Sasha Stauffer against Beat Plus, with Sasha Stauffer currently sat on 113 to go through.
B Plus will be hoping for more A star, won't he? But let's see. Will it be an A or B rank performance?
Beat will need to.
Plus.
He will have to hit this 132 checkout, you think, with Stauffer sat on 32.
Ask Simon Stauffer some advice. He hit the first start bull, didn't he, on that checkout? Oh, and here we are, Mr. Rocco Fulciniti, just strolling over to the live stream board.
Looking very fresh with the new trim, I must say.
Oh yeah. Whatever hair supplements and products he's using, I would like to know.
Beat Plus will have a shot at 94 now as Sasha Stauffer misses. We've obviously seen Simon Stauffer. I wonder if there's any relation between the two. Can Beat Plus send us to averages on that board? What a moment that would be, the count back.
Mark and Helder's got his calculator out ready.
He's not got his calculator out ready because he's currently sat on the board still playing against Felix Bronca. Sasha Stauffer has an opportunity to finish the job here on double 16.
There'll be no calculators required to count their trebles, as they're few and far between.
And there we go, Sasha Stauffer, third dart in hand, sends home Beat Plus and confirms his spot in the last 32. Wow. Mark and Helder as well, sending us to a last leg decider on board 7.
Oh, let's watch it in play, shall we?
I don't think we want to watch this in play. Oh, currently averaging 33, Mr. and Helder. Felix Bronca.
If you like breakfasts, this is the game for you.
I think we'll be back shortly for the knockout stages. We've got, I think they're likely to be back on again at 12 o'clock English time, 1 o'clock Swiss time if you're watching live there, so stay tuned. The quality is only going to get better and better from here. Don't miss it.
siehst, ich habe heute 100. Letzte Weg. Kannst du lieber? Griffe 20 für 97, 3 für 94. Mir auch nicht.
Sandro fängt an. First leg is Sandro to throw first. Game on. .44. 33. 55. 41. 40. 45. 26. 71. 60. 95. 76. 32. 140.
Welcome back. And here we pick up from our last 32 game between Fabrizio Belloni and Sandro Egli.
58.
Of course, first to
Sandro,
four
you
these
require
times
60.
in the knockout stages of the tournament. Quick turnaround here, and we can preview a couple of the last 32 games. And we've
28.
got some tasty ones for you.
Fabrizio, you require
Matthias Jost 1-0 up against
126.
Philip Trundle. The early stages of that game. Stefan Hackler's thrown in a 16-darter to go 1-0 up against Pascal Olderbolts. Of course, who we saw come through in the group stages of our live streaming board. Mika
74.
Flugiger against Shakradan
Sandro, you
Mamuti.
require 32.
Tasty little tie on board 15. Several others that will be keeping you up to date with. Yannick Ludi against Stefan Bellmont. Again, another one of the highlights of the last
No
32
score.
round.
Fabrizio, you require 52.
Our attention back to this game. And Fabrizio 52 for a break in the opening leg. Double 16 it'll be. 2 darts. Make that one.
36.
Ooh, unlucky. 2 on the outside
Sandro, you
wire.
require 32.
So Sandro Egli's back. It's not been the highest quality of
Game
affair so
short
far.
in the first leg. Sandro Egli.
Sandro won't care. He goes 1-0 up.
Second leg is Fabrizio to throw
So
first.
too
Game
does
on.
Alexander Zavanovic in a cagey first leg there against Sasha Stauffer.
100.
Graudenz 2-0 up on Hans-Peter Schwieter. Lucas Dahlmann goes 2-0 up as well. Hagen Sents 3-0 up on his compatriot. Thomas Fellenbach.
140.
Some interesting games from around the board. Sandro Egli starting with the 140 there. Scoring getting ramped up a notch here in the second
66.
leg. 66 to follow from Fabrizio.
.28.
Certainly a nice throw from Sandro. We've seen him before on our live streaming boards. throw reminds me a little bit of Martin Schindler.
140.
First impressions. I'll be asking my co-commentator James shortly for his opinion on the two men's throws.
41.
See any similarity in that prediction? So it's Fabrizio with the other advantage here on his own throw.
64.
Double 19. He'll take his points however he can get them. No disgrace in that.
60. Fabrizio, you require 131.
Should have plenty here from 131. Probably just stay up there. Now at treble 17.
57.
Marcel Walpen with a slightly disappointing 2-0 advantage on Christian de Cunto.
45.
So Christian's
Fabrizio, you
prize for
require
going through in the
74.
last leg of one of the last games in the group stages is a date with Marcel Walpen. What a scary prospect that is.
34.
So Fabrizio just sets up tops. Sandro still on 187. Potentially a bit of time here for Fabrizio.
45. Fabrizio, you require
Probably
40.
thinking just check this in 6. It's not good chasing inside. Goes inside on the first.
Sandro, you
Goes
require
inside with the third out in hand as well.
142.
Exactly what I said he'd be wanting to avoid. He just completes. So 142. Could he have stayed there on treble 20? Looked a decent inviting
94.
marker.
Fabrizio, you require
From
10.
Sandro applies the pressure. So Fabrizio chooses to split double 5. Okay. Some interesting decisions here. Back for double 2. He's getting a little bit frantic here, Fabrizio.
6 scored.
Yeah, it doesn't go.
Sandro, you require 48.
Can't say he hasn't had his opportunities. He scored really well in this leg. But is Sandro going to pinch his pocket?
32.
He's not.
Fabrizio, you
Doesn't
require 4.
convert. So Fabrizio's back. With his nice fluorescent flights and
No
stems
score.
there.
Sandro, you
Almost call
require
them
16.
flems, flight and stems.
Game short in the
This is
second
3
leg.
more.
Sandro Egli.
Yeah, Fabrizio
Third leg
kicking
is
himself.
Sandro to throw
He had plenty of
first.
chances.
Game on.
Sandro comes in and gobbles. You'd already think he's in firm control of this match. 2-0 up. Throwing here to make it 3.
98.
And certainly been the more composed of the two men on the outer ring. Speaking of men who are composed, Stefan Bellmont looks as though he's about to complete
43.
4-0 whitewash of Yannick Ludi. That's a shame for group topper Yannick Ludi, who's had his best tournament run to date.
28.
Felix Schiert, averaging 84 against Claudio Keller. Looks as though he'll be winning by the same scoreline, 4-0 as well.
81.
Pascal Oldbolt still yet to register a leg in the last 32. And Jochen Graudenz averaging 88.
95.
3-0 up on Hans-Peter Schwiete. Plenty of the big boys untroubled in the last 32 so far.
28.
And Sandro Egli, you may call him a big boy, untroubled in this one too.
81.
He's had an impressive scoring leg here, Sandro.
Game close in the averages, I can see,
41.
but discrepancies in the score. What's happened so far, Trav?
It's been a lot of missed doubles from Fabrizio in that second leg. I think he had about 12 darts at double, missed at tops, missed at 10s, missed at
30.
4s, missed at 2s. He really went round the houses.
Hit my pick to go far.
And man who didn't go round the houses, yeah, Lucas Dahlmann, the first man through.
I know.
4-0 victor.
Yannick Ludi must have finished second in his group because he placed Stefan
98.
Bellmont. Must have got slightly confused there in my maths. But Mark Michel, Daniel Van Orman, a bit of a classic going on there on board 11.
Are you saying Stefan Bellmont wouldn't have been the runner-up in his group, James?
I'm pretty
40.
sure Stefan Bellmont's never lost a game in the FNP apart from Jochen Graudenz' bull 12 bull.
Frida Lang flying through 4-0. It's Michael Glojon.
Sasha Stauffer keeping up his run of 30 averages. He's currently down 2-0 to Alexander Stefanovic.
100. Sandro, you require
Shokradan Mamouti, Mika Fluga, a bit of a
129.
classic
Yeah,
going on board
yeah.
15 there as well.
Certainly hyped that one up in advance, James.
Christian De Cunto coming through, but can't quite take care of Marcel Walpen as he's 3-0 down.
93. Fabrizio, you require 110.
Second player through, obviously, is what third player through, maybe even now. Rocco Fulciniti, 4-0 winner.
20.
A couple of bagels
Sandro,
to
you
open the
require
last 32
36.
there. Hagen Sense also completing the bagel over his compatriot.
Game short in the
Thomas
third.
Fehrenbach.
Really impressed with Hagen there. 4-0. Quite
Good
unlucky.
player. He is a good player.
Thomas Fehrenbach to finish top of his group and get at that kind of draw is quite tough. Felix Schertz, of course, winning 4-0 as well.
45.
77 average there.
Sandra Eggley, a nice little double 18 there to go 3-0 up.
Great first dart from Sandra Engley. Using different darts what we saw when we've last seen Sandra.
140.
Oh, do you think?
Yeah.
Interesting observation.
100% change of darts from what we last saw. Used to use more of a rounded barrel.
Okay. You certainly had no problems grouping them tightly today.
No, he
41.
didn't. There's the Jochen Graudenz and Stefan Hackler also through. Stefan Hackler yet to lose a leg today. Can't get my words out. I'm so excited with Stefan's performances.
140.
Very steady darts here so far from Sandra Eggley. Back-to-back ton fours
Yeah.
as he looks to put the boot in here and finish the job off on Fabrizio Barone.
41.
Quite unbelievably, James, we've had 8 of our top 32 games completed. Half of our games completed, all by the scoreline of 4-0. Some real dominant displays by our
66.
top names and big seeds. Look at those 70 averages. Growden 77, Felix 77, Lucas 77, Hagen Sense 75. Yeah, plenty of
27.
good consistent averages there.
Sandro, you require
Good game here going on board
155.
11 though. Daniel Van Orman now levels the score up against Mark Michel.
Oh, Sandro, you can't. Ooh.
Yep.
Almost finishes on 155 and a 12-dart leg.
Great darts here from Sandra Eggley.
139.
Sets up a
Brilliant
13 darter.
Yeah, brilliant darts. Fabrizio's been blown away. After he missed 12 darts in the second leg, he hasn't had a sniff in leg 3 or
27.
4.
Sandro, you require
This
16.
is to complete a right
Game shot
royal
and a match for
routing
Sandro
of
Eggley.
Fabrizio.
Great darts from
Sandro
Sandra
Eggley.
Eggley.
Comes through 4-0.
Former finalist. We'll be hoping he can do one better today and get the title. But for Fabrizio Barone, darts in his case.
Back to the drawing room.
Time to go home. Another 4-0. Board 15 currently sat at 2 legs apiece between Mika Flukiger and Shokradan Mamouti. My co-commentator's favourite player, Matthias Jost, currently 2-1 up on Philip Trondle. Alexander Stefanovic currently 3-0 up, averaging 43, but that 43 average is just enough and all he needs to complete this win currently. Brother of Lucas Dowman, Jacob Dowman, currently 2-1 down to Pascal Hausworth.
The game that really excites me, James, Shokradan Mamouti against Mika Flukiger. Tied at 2 apiece as we speak.
Yes.
Mamuti's got the darts in that game, so Flukiger will have to break if he wants to win.
We have a quick preview of the next couple of knockout games and who we might be seeing on this streaming board to give the viewers a little bit of
A
excitement.
bit more of a taste after that short 4-0 game there.
Yeah, so some of the games we've seen already. Frida Lang against Stefan Bellmont, a game that's already been confirmed. Stefan Hackler, Hagen Sense, that would be a classic
That's
here.
a nice little quarter of the draw, that, isn't it? 4 good players.
Sandra Eggley will have to up his average there a little bit if he's going to compete with Jochen Graudenz in the next round. Also looking like it could be Felix Schertz against the winner of Mika Flukiger and Shokradan Mamouti. That could be a classic as well. Love to see that one. Rocco Fulciniti already through, and he'll play the winner of Daniel Van Orman and Mark Michel. Lucas Dowman looking like he'll face Alexander Stefanovic. Another good game there, potentially.
Some real good quarterfinal, last 16 games in the reckoning here.
Looks like Marcel Walpen will have quite a nice draw for him.
Yeah.
Considering he's not playing too well at the moment. He's likely to have Stephen Wilkinson or Remo Carter.
Yeah. Maybe a date with Matthias Jost in the quarterfinals on the cards there.
For Pascal Hausworth in the next round, it's looking like. And then, as you say, in the quarters, Marcel Walpen. Interesting.
Draw already taking shape.
A lot of games now. All of the whitewash is kind of gone now, and it's
Yeah.
all down these cagey games.
Yeah, we're into the real topsy-turvy ones, aren't we? Just keeping my eyes on that Mamouti game. Strong favourite to go 3-2 up. Gonna have 2 chances to win that game. Mark Bichel goes 3-2 up on Daniel van Olmen. All legs with throw there by the looks of things.
I almost feel for Mika Fluger, he's not had the practice this weekend of playing someone of good quality, so then to all of a sudden have to turn it up when you've not had to before, it's quite difficult.
Well, we know that Mika was at the venue yesterday. He wasn't participating in the event, but I'm sure he got plenty of warm-up throws and practice games in there while he was watching.
Currently got 99 viewers on the live stream at the moment. Currently just on a break. We'll be back again in half an hour for the next game. Half an hour, maybe even less than that. 15 minutes, probably more likely. Pascal Howsworth really taking control over Jacob Dalman now as well. As you see Alexander Zivanovic progress into the last 16. Alexander could not quite get out the group stage yesterday, but is 4-0 winner against Sasha Stauffer, who we did see in our group on this board. We'll be back shortly to give you a summary of all the games and let you know who we're going to be watching in the last 16.
And welcome back. We'll join in time for a little preview this time of the last 16. Some exciting games as we talked about during the last 32 stage. None more so than this game that we're about to see. Stefan Hackler against Hagen Sents. The winner of this game will probably face their destiny against Stefan Bellmont in the quarterfinal. Victor, of course, yesterday.
The other two... Lang has something to say about it.
Well, I'm sure he'll try and say something, James. How much he can say is yet to be seen. The other two games in the top half of the draw, Marcel Walpen against Stephen Wilkinson and Pascal Hausworth against Daddy Yost. Looking at the bottom half of the draw, we've got Rocco Fulciniti against Mark Bichel and Zivanovic against Dalman. Two very close encounters there, you'd say. Felix Schietz against Mika Flugiger. Another exciting prospect there, with Felix doing so well yesterday. And Mika returning after missing yesterday's competition.
He did well there to come up against Shokradam Mamouti and looked like he was...
He did, yeah. He was about to be 3-2 down, wasn't he? But pulled it around nicely and ended up winning that game 4-2 in the end. So, and then finally, Jochen Graudenz, how can we forget about him? Lingering in the very bottom corner of the draw there. He'll be playing Sandro Egli.
Jochen Graudenz looking to meet Belmont in the final again, if you look at the draw.
The man who played so well in the last 32 encounter, Sandro Egli, might have to raise his game a little bit more, though, as we said, if he's wanting to take legs off Jochen Graudenz. But here we are. Here's Hagen Sents, a man who I've been very impressed with every time I've seen on our live stream. He's put in some good, spirited performances in the knockout stages.
How do you see this one going, Trav?
Interesting game. We were talking about this in the interval, weren't we, James? I was impressed with Hackler in short spells in that game yesterday when he lost to Sven Hoffman. For 2-3 legs in the middle there, he really bossed the game, didn't he? He just kind of ran out of steam a little bit towards the end. Hagen Sents a good, steady, consistent performer. I've got a feeling that Hagen Sents wins this one, you know. I know he probably isn't the favourite going into the game if we were, you know, objectively setting odds for this game. But I'm going to call Hagen Sents to come through in this one.
I'm going to go against your decision, Trav. I think Stefan Hackler has far too much for Hagen Sents here.
Oh, James.
Stefan Hackler has not lost a leg all day. He's averaged consistently in the 70s. Hagen Sents has obviously averaged in the 70s, but has obviously lost a fair few legs today as well.
I think your prediction will prove a little bold and a little disrespectful to our man Hagen Sents, but let's see. Stefan Hackler pins the ball on the bull off. What's Hagen got? Hagen's got 25. So it'll be Stefan Hackler.
First leg is Stefan for first.
He had the throw
game
yesterday
on.
when he played Sven Hoffman.
He did, yeah.
That wasn't enough.
Of course, he went 2-1 up in that game. Didn't get over the line.
60.
Always in these kind of games, it's important to get a quick start, as Stefan Bellmont tells us against Frieda Lang with a 100 average in the first leg.
Hagen Sents straight in that treble 20, no messing about.
140.
140 to begin. Almost looks as though he has a pair of Scottish flights there.
He's using the Peter Wright dart.
Okay.
I mean, it's quite hard to say which Peter Wright darts. He has so many, but I'm pretty sure that is a pair of
55.
Peter Wright darts.
So, hence the Scottish flights may be correct after all. Of course, Hagen Sents representing Germany.
100.
Another good steady ton there from Hagen Sents.
Great start from Sents.
Yeah, he's thrown really well. We saw a little glimpse of him in the warm-up. Be no surprise to see him start Tom Foddy Tom.
55.
He was hitting those kind of numbers in our warm-up too.
In this stage of the competition, still first to four, and with the quality that you have around here, you think a quick start is so important.
36.
Mark Bichel off to a quick start against Rocco, and Alexander Zivanovic taking a one-leg lead over Lucas Dalman.
Yeah, these last 16 games just getting going. As we see Stefan Hackler with our second 180 of the live stream and our first in this game.
83.
Needed that
Stefan,
180
you require
really, wasn't it, to maintain
151.
control. I mean, after 12 darts each, Hagen still closer to the finish line.
93.
Good play
Hagen, you
by
require
Hackler.
142.
Good visit there. Good play by Hagen. 62 left. Oh, brilliant setup play by Hagen Sents.
110. Stefan,
Really
you
puts
require
pressure on Hackler
58.
here to Go 18 tops. Let's see. Oh, he misses the big number. We saw that creep into his game yesterday against Hoffman. He'll now just have one dart.
Game
Double
shot in the
18.
first
Oh,
leg.
one dart's
Stefan
all he
Heffler.
needs.
Great
Fine.
check out
Second
there
leg
Yeah.
is
from
Hagen to throw
Missing the big
first.
number.
Game on.
Yeah. 18 dart holder throw. Hagen didn't do much wrong, did he? Leaving 32 after 15.
No, and I saw a little fist bump there between Pascal Howsworth and Matthias Jost as he takes the
100.
opening leg there in a rather cagey encounter. Matthias not playing his best darts so far. I'll tell you who is playing his best darts though. Stefan Bellmont, 104 average after 2 legs.
Reader Lang struggling to live. with those
100.
kind of numbers. As I'm sure anyone in World Darts would be struggling.
Great game here we've got on the streaming board though. Trebles galore.
Yeah. Been really impressed with Hagen's
45.
first dart. It's been there or thereabouts every time. Hackler obviously with the 180 followed by the 93 with the setup play there to get himself back into the leg, which Hagen really
100.
bossed in the opening part.
My only thing that I would say about Stefan Hackler's throw compared to a lot of other players is the darts don't lie perfectly to be used all the time, I think. And they
100.
sometimes go in the board at funny angles, whereas if you look at Hagen Sense, they're all in the same angle, nice upright dart. I know it's in there at the treble 20, but it doesn't look appetising after that first one goes in, although he...
It might fill better,
180.
James, he does fill the bed.
He does fill the bed, but I still stand by my comment. You're not going to see someone hit ruthless amounts of 180s throwing the darts like that. And
Two 180s in 2 legs,
45.
James.
Stefan, you require
I still do 180s
121.
in 2 legs, yes, I agree. But he's not. If you asked everyone around the SDC who's the most ruthless 180 hitter, they wouldn't say Stefan Hackler. They would say
65.
Stefan Bellmont. They would say Marcel Walpen. They would say Jochen Graudenz. The darts look much more appetising to fill the bed.
Stefan Hackler is not
60.
as good a player as
Stefan, you
Bellmont or
require
Marcel Walpen,
56.
but his 180 hitting has been just as ruthless in the opening part here. That'll leave double 12.
Yep.
Really has had a strong leg here, Hackler against the darts.
For a 15 darts,
Game
a double
shot
six.
in the second leg,
Finds a
Stefan
double
Heffler.
six.
Third leg
Really
is
has come out
Stefan
the
to
blocks
throw
firing
first.
Stefan Hackler.
Game on.
Hagen Sense hasn't done much wrong. We saw the close-up of Hagen Sense's darts there, James. They're actually Gary Anderson flights. Perhaps they're a pair of Gary Anderson darts.
Interesting.
His name was etched into those flights.
83.
Good darts though again from Stefan Hackler as he finds another treble.
Yeah.
Well, we see our first ton plus average of the
Hagen
day.
Sense about to fill the bed in return, is he?
140.
Ooh, not quite.
Stefan Bellmont 102 average so far, looking like he will come through that one. The first ton plus average of the day.
100.
It's the best I've seen Stefan Hackler throw.
Yeah. Again, I want to make this observation from yesterday against when he played Sven Hoffman. The pace of his darts just seem a little bit quicker today, do you think? The rhythm,
45.
the pace in which he's releasing, the pace in which he's throwing one after the other. Everything just seems a little bit quicker about the Hackler game today. I guess when you're hitting 180s like he is,
100.
it's,
The second and third dart
No
release
reason
is
to
much
stop.
quicker. I feel like the first dart is the same as a normal, and then he seems to speed up, but I think that's a sign of confidence.
and why not be confident
43.
when you're averaging 90 after 2 and a bit legs?
Indeed, Felix Schertz currently 2-0 up on a below par Mika Flukiger.
Really in
100.
control again here on his own throw.
Good darts here from Marcel Walpen as well, 82 average.
What does Hagen Sense have to do to win a leg?
95.
One thing that
Stefan,
will be
you
slightly
require
disappointing for yourself, Trav. Matthias
118.
Jost 2-0 down, averaging 62 just.
Oof, I am concerned. But if anyone can hold it together, it's Matthias
42.
Jost. I'll be really disappointed if I don't get to see him and commentate on him this weekend. So Hagen Sense really needs a treble.
100.
Oh, finds it last
Stefan, you
start.
require
Great dart there from
76.
Hagen
Keeps the
Sense.
pressure on Hackler. Where I get 2 at double 8. Brilliant first dart.
Game shot in the third
Oh,
leg.
he hits
Stefan
second
Heffler.
dart.
Played an
Fourth
incredible
leg
game
is
of darts
Hagen
here,
to
Stefan
throw
Hackler.
first.
Currently averaging
Game
above the
on.
90s. I think this is the highest average we've ever seen from Stefan Hackler if he can finish the job.
What a game this has been. I mean, Hagen Sense, credit to him. He's averaging
41.
83. Yeah, he hasn't had a poke at double in this game. Been right royally outplayed by Stefan Hackler so far. 2 holds and a break.
Indeed, Mark Bichelle currently 2-1 up on Rocco Fulciniti as well. Good game there on board 6.
85.
As we see our first player through to the knockout, to the last 8, should I say, and that is Stefan Bellmont, as he wins with 107 average. Is the record high for the SDC. 107 average from Stefan Bellmont as he defeats Frieda Lang 4-0.
Let's have a look at that match history, James. What's he hitting? Some of
60.
those legs. A 12 darter, a 14 darter, and a couple of 15s as well.
Cracking darts there from Stefan Bellmont, and Frieda Lang, credit to him with a mid-70s average, just proving to be quite pathetic in comparison.
Stefan Bellmont, take a bow. Already half etching his name onto the trophy
100
for today as well. To complete a weekend double for Stefan Bellmont. He'll be in the quarterfinals.
26.
Player that's looking like he won't be in the quarterfinals is Hagen Sense, as he hits a 26 there, which is really not enough. A similar kind of style he has to Matthias
60.
Jost, you'd say, Hagen Sense, in the very casual, relaxed approach.
Interesting comparison, yeah.
What do you think? Do you agree on that one?
45.
Yeah, I don't disagree, James. Yeah, there's a couple of similarities about them. Two of the more experienced players in the SDC. Two of the more methodical players in the SDC.
140.
Great darts from Stefan Hackler. I think I'd like to take back my comment earlier on about his darts not standing up.
Yeah.
They seem to stand up more than they used to.
That was nonsense, James. His grouping's been incredibly tight
43.
this game.
His darts have
Stefan,
stood up
you
more
require
today than they were
56.
yesterday, and even in previous weekends as well.
So to round off, a 4-0 thrashing of Hagen Sense.
Game shot and a
That's it,
match
it's
for
double
Stefan
10.
Hechler.
Hackler completes the whitewash of Hagen Sense with a brilliant performance.
88 average. I think that's the highest I've seen from Hackler.
2 180s and an 88 average, yeah. Take a bow, Stefan Hackler.
We picked him up early on as someone to watch out for today. Still, he's yet to lose a leg as well. If he carries on playing like that, will he lose a leg at all today?
Take some beating, won't he? That's for sure. Marcel Walpen has a little look at the averages on the board. Yep. You better believe he's averaged 88, Marcel.
Marcel's going to be slightly concerned, but his main concern will be, will it be Matthias Jost, who was the first player to ever beat him in an SDC event, an SDC Tour Event number 4. But we'll see.
Have a look.
2-1 down Matthias Jost on Pascal Hauswirth.
Matthias Jost in a good position to equalise at 2-2 here, though. 100 points ahead on the Hauswirth throw.
Ton from Pascal Hauswirth keeps it.
Hackler favourite for the title. Interesting call.
Mr. Fence, I'm wondering if that is Lauren Fenn. Is he favourite for the title? No. I don't know, Mr. Fenn, if you've had a chance to look at Stefan Bellmont's average from the last game. Set a new record with 107 average against Frieda Lang.
Clearly darting knowledge and experience in the Fent household.
Indeed. Well, Matthias Jost level up here at 2 legs apiece. You can see him on screen now, questioning what's he done.
You can still see a couple of those games going on. Looks like Felix Sheartz has just wrapped up his victory as well. We'll confirm that for you shortly. Mika Flugiger also completed his game by the looks of things.
Mika Flugiger was playing Felix Sheartz, if I'm not mistaken. And that is 4-0 Mika Flugiger, really with a disappointing 58 average there. But all players so far who have gone through averaging above the 80s.
Again, we talked about some 4-0 whitewashings in the top 32. Our first 4 completed games of the last 16, all 4-0. All whitewashes. Wow.
Matthias Jost busting double 10, giving Pascal Hauswirth a chance.
Oh, no. You'll be able to see the reaction on the live stream here from Pascal. His back foot's raised. I don't think he's checked it. He hasn't checked it.
Well, Matthias Jost clean up double 10 here.
He'll only need 1 dart, James. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's throwing all 3.
Shaky here from Matthias. As he pins it last in hand.
Oh, he goes with the fist bump as well.
A little fist bump. Pascal Hauswirth will be livid with himself.
Wonder what his nickname is, James, on the back of his shirt. Can you make that out?
Halsey, I think it is.
Halsey?
Halsey.
Don't anger the daddy would be my advice, Halsey.
I think it's going to be interesting. Rocco's turned around the game against Marc Bichel.
Yeah, you can see that one, can't you, on board number 6. Rocco against Marc Bichel.
5th 4-0 whitewash for Jochen Graudenz as well. And all 5 players so far averaging above the 80s.
Yeah.
I love how we look at the averages for the players that have gone through so far. 80, 81, 85, 88, 107. Stefan Bellmont really does make the game of darts look easy.
20 points higher than Stefan Hackler, who was unbelievable in his 4-0 victory over Hagen Zentz. Yet 20 points off that man, Stefan Bellmont. Hard to believe.
With these games going on so far, how do you see the next round going on? Should we have a look at the potential?
Yeah,
finals?
let's preview the draw. So in the top half, Marcel Walpen against, well, a game that's still nicely poised, Pascal Hausworth against Matthias Jost. Obviously cheering for Matthias in that one, but Pascal's still more than capable. We've got 2 games confirmed. Stefan Hackler against Stefan Bellmont. Wow, it's the 2 highest averages so far with the last 16.
Be an interesting one, that one.
Certainly will.
And this is another classic as well. We saw this game yesterday in the semi-final.
Yeah.
Felix Schertz against Jochen Graudenz. Be interesting to see how that one goes. I think I'm starting off Jochen Graudenz' favourite in that game.
Me too, James.
I looked quite cold in the venue. A lot of people putting jumpers on. Marcel Walpen in the back with a hat.
And of course, the last quarterfinal to be played will be between the winner of Rocco and Marc Bichel on board number 6, and the winner of board number 4, which is Ivanovic and Dahlmann.
Interesting to see how these go. Lucas Dahlmann, my pick from the start to go far today.
Yeah.
Looks like he will fulfil my...
Just keeping his nose in front there, isn't he, against Ivanovic?
Yeah, let's see how the score's lining up there. Ivanovic with a chance to
okay.
check 80 here.
But no one checks 80s, do they, James? And he hasn't.
Lucas Dahlmann rocking a headband today, by the looks of things. Following on from fan favourite David Zing. Yeah.
Yep. Wearing my headband too, in respect for those players.
See if it's going to go to a last leg decider here. Dahlmann sat on 46, with Ivanovic on 40. Needs to check this here, really. Last dart in hand.
Doesn't look as though he
Don't
has.
think he's found
Body
that.
language wasn't good there, was it? Oh, he's hit single 1. Oh dear, Dahlmann then.
2 darts for Dahlmann to win.
Should get 2.
Check
Only
as
needs
well.
1. Yeah, Big John scores it off. And that's a victory for Lucas Dahlmann.
Let's see how the Marc Bichel, Rocco Fulciniti games. Boys, 3 darts in hand for Rocco here to win.
He's already used 2 of them. Oh, he's missed. Rocco has missed.
Marc Bichel can check this 96. He'll have the throw in the deciding leg. Big moments
It's all
here.
about the first dart you sense. Your Hagen sense.
Doesn't look like he's got it. He's gone for double 19, and he's missed it there. Pascal Hausworth takes the leg against Matthias.
Yeah.
Drops to put him within 1 with the throw.
Matthias Jost averaging 60. Yeah, you heard that right, 60. We know he's got more lockers in the shed.
Pascal Hausworth, his darts connect average is 49 compared to 66 from
And
Matthias
Rocco
Jost.
seals the deal there in the background. Rocco will be sailing on through to the quarterfinals, knocking out Marc Bichel.
We'll stay here on stream just to preview the end of this Matthias Jost game in what's a huge game here to decide who plays Marcel Walpen. If I'm Marcel Walpen, I'm wanting Pascal Hausworth, a much less experienced player.
Yeah. Interesting to see Walpen isn't anywhere on screen, not watching this game, not too interested in the result.
15 points currently separate the 2 players. Ton for Pascal Hausworth puts him in strong position here. Matthias Jost needing a ton or a ton 40 to stay in pole position, really. Lovely throw of Matthias Jost here. Very.
Can see exactly how still he is, can't you, from that side angle?
Yeah, can indeed. 62. Is it just slipping away from him?
He's got a lot to do. He's relying on the Hausworth to spray left and right.
Been very impressed with Pascal Hausworth today. Not a man who's got this far regularly before, and to play this well as well under these circumstances.
You sense he needs a ton minimum here, Matthias. Okay, 78. Keeps him within touching distance of Hausworth.
Hausworth just won't be wanting to spray. Can't quite tell what he's hit. 83 again. Needs a ton plus here from Matthias Jost.
Let's see.
Oh, doesn't look too happy with himself.
He's not giving good body language, is he there? You sense that's possibly 1 or maybe 2 missed big numbers.
It is. Yeah, 21. 6 darts for Pascal Hausworth to knock out Matthias Jost. 88. He's not checked it here, but how well has he left it? He's left double 18. He's going to have 3 darts in hand at double 18 to knock out Matthias, the Daddy Yost.
The first tears are strolling down my face in anticipation of Daddy Yost's exit. Will it be confirmed by a handshake here? Yes, it is. Daddy Yost is knocked out in the round of 16 by Pascal Houseworth.
Who will have a chance to make his first ever semi-final when he takes on Marcel Walpen in a quarter-final matchup. We'll stay tuned and we'll be back shortly for the next game.
Schießt Graudenz.
Here we go. We're back for Sdc Tour Event 18. It is quarter-final time, and we'll be watching Felix Scherz against Jochen Graudenz. The same game as yesterday's semi-final. On board 2, we have Marcel Walpen against Pascal Hauswirth. Board 3 is Stefan Hackler against Stefan Bellmont. And board 4 is Rocco Fulciniti against Lucas Daumann. Trav, how do you see these games going?
If I was putting on my little fourfold accumulator, James, I'd be having Jochen Graudenz in the first game. I'd be having Lucas Daumann plus 1.5 in that second quarterfinal. I'd be going Stefan Bellmont. And in the top game, Marcel Walpen, just to round off an interesting four-selection pick.
I think Marcel Walpen is going to absolutely dominate Pascal Hauswirth. I think it's going to be 4 legs to 1 or 4 legs to 0. I think Stefan Bellmont is going to prove too much for Stefan Hackler. I think he'll win 4 legs to 1 as well. I think Jochen Graudenz will dominate Felix Scherz here in a maybe 4-2. I think Felix Scherz has got a bit about him. And I think the game of the round for me is actually the Rocco Fulciniti against Lucas Daumann. My pick to go far early on was Lucas Daumann, and he's proving.
Do you think that
right.
goes? Do you think that goes to a 7th and deciding leg?
It depends which Rocco turns up. I think Lucas Daumann, you know what you're going to get. You're going to get about that 70 average. I think with Rocco, he either has that 70 average or he has the levels. So we'll see. But I think he just about came over against Marc Bichel in a cagey game.
Yeah, I think a couple of the games are just getting underway. Yes, indeed they are. Marcel Walpen has won the first leg against Pascal Hauswirth. Breaker throw in that one. And Walpen starts ton fuddy. Looking to lay down a marker with a 12 darter in the second leg.
Yeah, I said beforehand, I think I can only see it going one way this game. I know Marcel Walpen's not been playing that well, but his not that well is still high 70 averages. I think Pascal Hauswirth, when he did beat Jochen Graudenz, not Jochen Graudenz, Matthias Jost in the last game, it was poor
mid-60s averages, wasn't it? Yeah.
Low 60s, if anything, yeah.
So Walpen looked to have got a dart for a 12 darter there in the second leg. Ooh, okay. Doesn't gobble up tops. Some uncharacteristic misses from Marcel Walpen, but still looks as though he'll be going 2-0 up in that one. Still just waiting on Jochen Graudenz and Stefan Bellmont and Stefan Hackler. They haven't begun their encounter yet either. Good to see there's plenty of comments still flying in on the YouTube live stream.
I agree with Lucas Marty there. I think Stefan Bellmont is the man to beat today. It is likely to be a semi-final encounter between Stefan Bellmont and Marcel Walpen. Yesterday's quarter-final matchup.
Bellmont will certainly have to do it the hard way, won't he? I mean, in terms of the opponents he's having to brush off.
Indeed.
Stefan Hackler, no easy opponent. Marcel Walpen, obviously the most decorated member of the SDC in terms of title wins.
Although he is being chased down quite quickly by the likes of Jochen Graudenz and Stefan Bellmont.
He is. But given there's only 2 tournaments left remaining, James, he'll likely remain most decorated player in the SDC. Obviously, this is tour event number 19. With our final event in Thun.
Rocco Fulciniti with a 20-dart hold of throw there against Lucas Daumann. Did well there to brush off the German. Only got 2 German players left in the competition. 5 Swiss players and 1 Italian stallion in the form of Rocco Fulciniti.
Graudenz once again is wearing that little arm sleeve today.
When it's not broken, don't fix it.
Scherz wearing the same dart stop from yesterday, you will observe. Hopefully that's been through the washer yesterday evening. He had a long day of darts getting to the semi-finals, of course.
Yesterday we saw this stage of the competition. It was very one-sided, so I wonder if they'll be the same again in the knockouts. Anyway, about to get underway with the bull-off very shortly. I think we're going to have a few more darts, and then we'll be going. Marcel Walpen likely to get through to the semi-final before this game's even begun. 3-0 up currently on Pascal Hauswirth, 81 average.
Got plenty of points on his average, hasn't he, after that opening 25 or 26 start leg, I think, from Walpen. Certainly turned it on in the last couple. Okay, are we underway here? It's
Just about to have the bill off shortly. A little bit of banter between the two players here. Stefan Bellmont starts his game off with an 18-dart break of throw by the seams of things against Stefan Hackler.
getting all those 1s and 5s out of their lockers, hopefully in the warm-up.
No, it was just a
Graudenz
hold
and
of throw there
Sheets.
for Belmont.
Ooh, a wayward dart at the ball there from Sheets.
Jochen.
Graudenz asks for it to be left in. Not that it's obscuring any of the target.
First leg is Jochen to throw first.
And it'll be
Game
Jochen
on.
Graudenz throwing first. Can we have a score prediction from you, James?
Mentioned it previously, but I'm going to go 4-2 Jochen Graudenz.
4-2 Graudenz, okay.
Will he start the leg off with a 180?
180.
Yes, he will. We haven't seen a 9-darter attempt for a while on
We
this
haven't.
streaming board.
We haven't. It was the subject of much excitement, wasn't it, that game?
41.
Andy Bless
Andy
and
Bless,
Marcel Walpen, yeah.
Marcel, yeah. Where both players were on a 9.
Won't see a 9-darter just yet on the SDC with Graudenz
119.
spraying slightly, but 2 trebles nonetheless. Is a 1-2-9.
Sorry, 129.
Counted up, Christopher. Don't shortchange Jochen Graudenz.
96.
96 won't be enough for Felix Schietz. As we already see our first player through to the knockout to the semi-final, sorry, with Marcel Walpen winning 4-0 over Pascal Hauswitz.
140.
Woof.
Jochen
Another
Graudenz.
2 treble visit from Graudenz. Leaves 52 after 9. Maybe you've seen
96.
Stefan Bellmont
Jochen, you
107
require
wants to go one
52.
further.
Indeed.
Be some ask. But this man is capable of almost anything in the world of darts, isn't he, Jochen Graudenz?
32.
Ooh,
On the
wires.
wire.
Double 10 for a 12 dart hold.
We mentioned it yesterday. Do check out Jochen's dart shop online for a chance to get all your darting equipment.
Should go 18.
134.
Good thinking,
Jochen, you
Sheets.
require
He's
20.
134.
Game
Jochen
short in the
Graudenz
first
pins
leg.
double 10,
Jochen
set the opening
Graudenz.
leg in
Second
13
leg is
darts.
Felix to throw first.
Cracking darts
Game
here we're
on.
seeing from Jochen once again.
Yeah, that 180 really set the tone, didn't it? Great way to begin your game, filling the bed on the very
57.
first opportunity to do so.
Felix Schietz really there needing to find a treble because he's allowing Graudenz to punish him if he can find 1 or 2. And there's one.
100.
Just the one it will be.
But still, Graudenz has come out much the brighter of the 2 players here, hasn't he, James?
He has indeed, yeah. I've been really
100.
impressed with Graudenz, as I said, over the last
Yeah.
couple of weeks. He's really improved.
I wonder if it'll already be playing on Sheets' mind, the defeat yesterday
44.
and the slower start of the 2 men so far.
43.
Preying on his own throw here.
Threw them with some venom, but not with a great deal of accuracy.
Straight back in to exactly where Jochen likes that dart at the bottom of the treble
Yeah,
20 bed.
Yeah. You'd
140.
expect him to lay one alongside, and he does, yeah.
A lot of pressure now on this visit for Schietz. 140 minimum, really, you think?
Yeah. He
60.
smiles, but it's not a happy smile. It's a smile of anguish.
You see Stefan Bellmont go 2-0 up on Stefan Hackler and Rocco Fulciniti, proving
60.
too much for Lucas Dahlmann, averaging 81, as I said. Lucas will average that mid-70s,
Yeah.
but Rocco's got that level.
I certainly wouldn't like to see 4 bagels with you, James, in the quarterfinals. We've already seen 1.
43.
Jochen Graudenz, obviously.
Jochen, you
Sorry,
require
Marcel Walpen winning
157.
4-0. Rocco Fulciniti maybe on his way to winning 4-0 as well.
Jochen Graudenz has a pup
Graudenz.
here, come on. He
Game
got a
shot
couple
in the
of
second leg.
Oh,
Jochen Graudenz.
157 checkout from Jochen
Third leg is
Graudenz.
Jochen to throw first.
Makes it a 13
Game on.
darter, followed up by a 15 darter here. 107 average. He says, Stefan Bellmont, I've seen you do it, and I can do it as well.
I was watching the other screen, James. My words were taken away by that 157.
59.
Brilliant check out. Felix Schietz couldn't look in the background, could he? His heart must have been in his mouth. Disgusted.
Felix
34.
Schietz can't seem to find that first dart treble 20, which just seems to have eluded him. There again, bottom of the treble 20 bed. Can he just lay one on top? No, he can't.
121.
Yes, he can. Great visit there from Jochen Graudenz. Another 2 treble visit. We've seen quite a handful of those for him
We
so
have,
far.
yeah, we have.
93.
It's looking a little bit like men against boys out there right now, don't you think, James?
Yeah, it is. Jochen Graudenz has just been incredible, and it's so I'm so happy to see his progress since he
66.
started on the SDC. I know that was a poor visit there, but since he started on the FTC, he was throwing very consistent 70s, 80 averages,
Yeah.
but we'd never see anything near this,
No.
of this
60.
quality.
No, he's averaging over 100 after almost 3 legs. Yeah, he's putting in a real impressive display here. Let's not forget his heart that he showed in the
78.
final again yesterday against Stefan Bellmont.
Yeah, did lose 5 legs in a row, which was slightly disappointing
Yeah.
for him, but
Players of Belmont's quality can quickly do that to you. He
95.
played his part in that final.
can indeed. Felix Schietz showing a bit of rebuttal there with a 95.
Oh, but Graudenz puts the boot in here. Another treble would really hurt.
135.
To 135.
Cracking darts here from Jochen
Yeah.
Graudenz. It is looking like if you can take this out, that we could be seeing another 10 plus average on the SDC today.
134. Jochen,
Great
you
1
require
3 4 there though
42.
from Felix Schietz. Puts himself in contention if Jochen can't take out this 42. 2 darts at double top. 1 dart at double 10.
22.
Doesn't find
Felix
it. So an
require
outside chance here for
85.
Felix Schietz.
Yeah.
Which way will he go? Will he go 15s or 19s?
Does he really feel this first up treble needs to go? Okay. Be 1 dart of the bullseye for Schietz. No.
40.
Can't find the
Jochen,
dart
you
ball.
require
And you
20.
think that Jochen's not going to miss 3 more at double 10. Looking a bit shaky on the doubles. Can he just kiss in off that dart?
No score.
No, he
No.
can't.
Felix, you require
Okay.
45.
3 darts missed by Jochen Graudenz means that Felix Schietz, if he can clean up 45, back in this game. And it'll be a breaker throw, remember, as well.
Yeah. Big moments here for Schietz. He struggled on double tops against Graudenz yesterday.
Game shot in the third
Oh,
leg. Felix
Not
Schietz.
struggled
Struggling
today.
Fourth leg is
Great
Felix
dart
to
from
throw
Felix
first.
Schietz.
Game
Puts the
on.
game back at 2 legs to 1. Back on throw again. Although if he will need to break again if he is to beat Jochen Graudenz. As we see here, Stefan Hackler showing a
46.
bit of rebuttal as well. 2-1 down now on Stefan Bellmont. As we see a second player through in Rocco Fulciniti averaging 78 in a 4-0 defeat of Lucas Dallman.
59.
Both will Rocco back-to-back semi-finals for him. He'll be happy with himself.
59.
With the way that Felix Schietz is playing at the moment, Trav, I don't know about you, but I think he will need to find more trebles if he's going to turn this game around. I know Jochen missed a few darts at doubles there, but he's not going to consistently do that, is he?
26.
No, he was relying on misses, wasn't he, in that leg from Graudenz, which he obliged and gave him.
57.
But yeah, you'd think if Schietz is going to win 3 more legs, he'll have to increase his scoring to match or even better Jochen Graudenz.
42.
A trebleless visit there from Jochen Graudenz, though, does give Schietz a bit of breathing room here.
Yeah. It's a funny thing,
62.
momentum in darts, isn't it? We talked about that Hackler game against Sven Hoffman where the momentum swung back and forth. Even in the final, Graudenz 3-1 up, momentum swung in Belmont's favour. Are we seeing a little swing towards Felix Schietz?
81.
Yeah, we definitely are. And there's another... It's a treble for Jochen Graudenz, but he's starting to spray a bit left and right. I know from Rocco's point of view, I think I know who I'd rather face in this
80.
semi-final.
Yeah.
I think I would rather play Jochen Graudenz, Felix Schietz, sorry. The way that Jochen Graudenz has been playing.
96.
That is a last dart treble there for Jochen Graudenz. He keeps himself back in the leg. Both players sat on 197, but Schietz obviously has the darts.
100.
97 left for Schietz. Good last dart treble there. Can Jochen Graudenz find that last dart treble?
100.
He
Felix,
can
you
indeed.
require
97 apiece.
97.
Can either player take it out?
We saw Mika Flugiger check this, didn't we, of course, in 2 darts. In his first game of the day.
Sheets
33.
won't get a pop at
Jochen,
double,
you
and he
require
won't even leave it that
97.
handy.
Poor setup play from Sheets. As Graudenz finds the treble 19. Oh, and puts a great marker on the wire of tops.
57.
Ooh.
Can't use it
Felix
though.
requires
So
64.
Sheets, what have you got? 64 is a nice check out here. Can he find it? 2 darts at double 8 to level the scores at 2 legs apiece. On the wire,
60.
nowhere near
Jochen,
on
you
double
require
4, really.
40.
Means that Jochen Graudenz is in pole position here to take a 3-1 lead and throw for the match.
Let's put it on that same spot of the wire again. He's lining them up along the
No
wire.
score.
Wow. It
Felix, you
reminds me almost
require
yesterday
4.
of Felix Scherz.
Yes, it
starts
does,
at
yeah.
tops.
These two both had their problems on tops, didn't they? Sheets, of course, missing 9 in that one particular leg, all on the top wire.
Game short in the fourth leg.
Scherz
Felix
finding double
Shields.
2.
Fifth
Yeah,
leg is
putting it
Jochen
2
to
legs
throw
apiece.
first.
Levels up the game.
Game on.
Those averages have certainly dropped from the ton plus in the first couple of legs from Graudenz. As we said, has the momentum shifted in favour of Felix?
How do you see this one going?
It's anyone's game. They're both getting opportunities at doubles in the last
26.
2 legs, so I don't know.
Jochen Graudenz with 2 wayward darts
I
there.
feel the momentum's with Felix now, but you just can't count Jochen Graudenz out.
Almost puts in his first
135.
180 of the game, but 135, he will definitely take that.
116 live viewers now on YouTube. Great to see so many tuned in. Thought it's a really nicely poised quarterfinal
60.
game here.
Indeed, Stefan Bellmont 3-1 up on Stefan Hackler at the moment. 83 average for Bellmont, not quite the 107 that we saw in the last round.
59.
Who do you think's winning in the comments? Let us know. Who's your favourite from here? In what is now a best of 3 contest.
81.
Good last start treble there. You really felt like he needed that. Sheets has just been dropping low of that treble 20.
96.
He has been quite strong on that.
His cover shooting's been very impressive.
Yeah, it has been strong on that 19 segment.
Of course, Graudenz had the opportunity on the treble 19, hit the treble 19 for that 97 combination.
80.
Didn't make it pay, did he?
Can't find a second one there. I think that's 80, yeah. Sprays and single 3. Both players going a little bit left and right now.
81.
Leaves 130, and as a professional player, you back yourself to have a dart at bull. So Graudenz will need to
Yeah.
put a bit of pressure on here.
It's in control, really, here of the Graudenz throw.
60. Felix,
Not
you
gonna leave
require
a finish, which means Sheets
130.
has 6 darts at 130, and you'd really back him to take it out.
Doesn't need to go for the ball. Let's see if he will. Okay. Just looking for a
60.
big treble. Okay, 60 hit.
Not ideal, really. Just wanted 1 treble there. Jochen Graudenz has really gone off the boil off those
Yeah, he
first
has.
2 legs.
Yeah.
60.
18s here, yeah. Finds
Felix, you
3
require
trebles, but
70.
60 scored.
134 is not an ideal
No, it's
combination
not.
shot. And will he even get a pop at it? Sheets only going to get 1 dart, and that dart is at double top. Composes himself.
Knows the significance of this. To
Game
throw for
short
the
in the
match.
5th leg.
Been
Felix
ruthless
Shields.
on tops. Great dart
6th
from
leg
Felix
is Felix to
Sheets
throw
there to put
first.
him 1 leg away.
Game on.
And that's what he'll do. He'll throw for the match.
Confirmed first semi-final lineup is between Marcel Walpen and Stefan Bellmont. Is the first game. Who is facing Rocco Fulciniti in the second game? Well, we will see.
Yeah.
We'll find out in 1 or 2 moments here in this
100.
exciting
Sheets
quarterfinal
needs 1
match.
leg. Graudenz needs 2. What's Graudenz got? Of course, he was 2-0 up in this game, Graudenz. He's now lost 3 legs in a row.
Let me find that second treble. I feel like
100.
he needs it. He can't.
Has he got the concentration? Has he got the skill to mount a comeback?
140.
I think if Sheets here can put in a 15 dart leg, he's not allowing Jochen any choice.
It's almost unbreakable, isn't it?
Unless he hits 180s.
Oh,
Unless he
Graudenz.
hits 180s.
180.
Does hit a 180. Jochen Graudenz showing his great composure there, putting in a great 180 at the right time.
Second 180 of the match. Just at the right
100.
time, James. You love to say darts is a game of timings. How crucial could that turn be?
He needs a 140 or a ton here. Finds a treble. Can he
How
find
about another 180, James?
Needs another, really. Does
140.
find another, leaves himself
Felix, you
81.
require
Yes, can you take out
161.
161 and not him allow him a poke?
Advantage Graudenz.
Doesn't check it out. Maybe go bull. Does
64.
leave himself on a two-darter.
Jochen,
but
you
you'd say
require
Graudenz is
81.
probably favourite for the match now.
Treble 19, he'll be looking at. 12 for the bullseye. Or treble.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Takes the
criminal.
aggressive route, but doesn't hit the big number.
51.
So here we go.
Felix, you require
Felix Schertz
97.
take out 97.
This was the checkout they were both left on, wasn't it? In leg number 3. Graudenz checks the score there. I think he's left double 15. He has, yeah. His maths was failing him. But Schertz won't care. Because this 97's for the match.
Oh, that was rushed.
Yeah,
That was really
was
rushed.
rushed, James.
65.
Yeah, carelessly thrown away.
He's just questioning the score there.
Yeah.
He was on 81. He went treble 5, single 19. And then what did he hit last starting hand?
It was the... Ooh.
Nee, warte kurz. Ja, ja.
62 minus
19.
15 is that we're on
Ich singe
37.
50.
Did he go
Ja,
7
dann-
last
okay.
time?
Ja,
And he
dann
hit
war's-
17. Yeah.
dann
He was
war's
on 47 and he hit
sorry.
big 17.
I think he's on double 10 here.
No, James, he is on 30.
Jochen, you
Yeah.
require
He was on
40.
62. He hit the treble 5.
No, he's not. They've
Even
changed it.
47.
He's on tops.
Ah,
They've
dann-
given him tops
Was
now,
the
sorry.
Ooh, no, I don't think that's right, but let's see. Big moments here. Oh, okay.
Ja, okay.
No, I'm fairly sure he's on 30 here, but...
Jochen, you
Graudenz might
require
get his way.
30. Ah,
Yeah, he was on 62, of course, needed 12 for the bullseye. Missed and hit treble 5, leaving 47.
Yeah, and then he hit
big
17. Yeah, you're right. He's on 30. He's splitting it.
These look really rush starts.
10 scored.
Yeah,
I feel like
Felix,
that,
you
yeah,
require
was that
32.
speeding up there.
was Grauden's head really fully focused on those? I mean, yeah, rushed.
I think his confusion on the maths really let him down there.
Rocco
Game shot
Watching on
and a
behind.
match for Felix
will be
Schertz.
watching on his opponent, Felix Schertz, as he wraps up a 4-2 victory from 2-0 down. Reels off 4 legs in a row.
Will Felix Schertz make it to his final for the first time ever as he faces Rocco Fulciniti in the semi-final? In the other semi-final, Marcel Walpen and Stefan Bellmont in two of the most
Decorated players.
decorated players, yeah.
What's notable that confusion there, James, at the end of that leg?
I think there, if Jochen Graudenz had got his maths correct, I think could have been a different story there. But he did miss a lot of darts at double in that game. 3 missed at tops at a crucial time. Quite a few missed at tens as well.
Yeah.
He'll be disappointed with his performance there, and I'm quite disappointed as well. But a lovely bloke as always, and you can see him there speaking to Felix and congratulating him.
Well, he had 6 darts at 81, didn't he? Didn't manage to put it to bed. With his quality, you would expect him to do so.
Stay tuned, we'll be back for the semi-final. You don't want to miss it.
Stefan, how we underway here?
Cheers.
Struggling there.
Forklift.
Hey, did he?
Can't find a second one there. I think that's 80. Yeah. And Bell. 818. That's it. Doesn't check it out. Maybe go full.
64.
Leave himself on a two-darter. but
Jochen,
you'd
you
say
require
Graudenz
81.
probably favourite for the match now.
19, he'll be looking at. 12 for the bullseye. Or treble. Oh, okay. Takes the aggressive route, but doesn't hit the big number.
51.
So here we go.
Felix, you require
Felix Schertz
97.
Here we go. SDC Tour Event 18. It's semi-final time. And it's a matchup between Stefan Bellmont and Marcel Walpen on this stream. We saw this game yesterday. Will it be repeat or will it be revenge?
Well, James, I can tell you it won't be repeat because now they're playing first to 5 legs. Of course, Stefan Bellmont beat Marcel Walpen 4-0 yesterday. So at least Marcel Walpen might have another leg to suffer at the hands of Stefan Bellmont.
Yeah, 4-0.
The outcome is the same. But I think Marcel Walpen must have something up his sleeve, up his short sleeves today. Let's see. He'll be really hoping for a better performance than the one he put in yesterday against Bellmont. We know he was furious with himself after that defeat. Let's see what he can come back with today.
Repping My Dart Switzerland on his shirt there as their sponsors. How do we think the other semi-final is going to go between Rocco Fulciniti and Felix Schertz? Game we've not seen.
Yeah, interesting game. Felix obviously played really well in the last 4 legs there against Graudenz, didn't he? We were talking off air about his averages and his performance. I almost felt it was better than the average suggested in that previous game. You can still see it on the Darts Connect board there. He only averaged 75, which, you know, we've seen a lot of players in the SDC average those kind of numbers, but the victory sort of felt a little bit better than that, didn't it? I know they both missed their fair share of darts at double, but I think in the clutch moments he did perform really well under pressure, Felix. Rocco, we haven't seen anything of this weekend, which is a little bit of a shame. He's been quietly slipping under the radar. I'm sure we'll sing and shout his praises. There he is in the background there. If he does get to the final, of course, we'll sing and shout on behalf of Rocco. I think Felix might just have a little bit too much for Rocco, so I'm going to predict Felix to make his first final of the SDC.
I think I'm going to go against you once again, Trav. I think Rocco Fulciniti is a top quality player and he's had the experience. His run today has been nothing short of easy. Beating Lucas Dallman, Mark Bichel, good players along the way, and now Felix Schertz. He's not going to have to do it nice and easy.
Maybe we can have a little forfeit bet on that game, James.
Yeah.
Maybe the loser has to sing a little walk-on song for the final. We'll see.
Interesting to see. And while we're here and we've got your attention, guys, if you are keen to play in the SDC, we have the tour final coming up on the 18th of May. 256 participants, and there have already been around 240 tickets sold, so very few left. If you visit the SDC website, you can pick up your ticket now for the final, and you can also pick up your ticket for the tour card for next season, which allows you entry into all 18 tournaments and a chance to be on the order of merit for next season and compete with the likes of Marcel Walpen and Stefan Bellmont.
That tournament is in the lovely town of Thun, isn't it? On Thursday, the 18th of May. You certainly won't want to
miss it. You might even have a chance to have a game against either myself or Matt Travis, as we will be participating for the 3rd time in an SDC event. But I think we will all be hoping that we won't end up in the groups of Stefan Bellmont, Marcel Walpen, Rocco Fulciniti and Felix Schertz.
There are top 4. There are semi-finalists today.
Number 2 seed Jochen Graudenz out. I think our picks from the start of the day, Stefan Hackler and Lucas Dallman, did do well. Got to the quarterfinals, but not quite made it to the semis.
Yeah. They can both be pleased with their day's work, can't they? I mean, Lucas Dallman bowing out with a 72 average, Hackler with a 74 average. Both impressive numbers, really. I mean, okay, they picked up 1 leg between the two of them in those games, but certainly no disgrace losing to players of Bellmont and Rocco's quality.
I tell you what, this is something that I really like about Jochen Graudenz. Is the most gracious and nice man in defeat.
Yeah.
He's just been eliminated, and you see some players when they get to this stage just storming straight out of the competition, going straight home.
Yeah.
But no, what does he do? He shakes the hand of Marcel Walpen's partner, Rocco's manager, and just says goodbye to everyone and says the best of luck in the next round.
Yeah.
Even here, you can see him saying good luck to Stefan Bellmont and giving a bit of a laugh and a joke about it as well. So
we know he's obviously got a long trip back to Germany, hasn't he? Where he's based, Jochen Graudenz.
Lovely man. So please do go if you're looking for any darting equipment. Do go onto his website, Jochen's Dart Shop, and you can purchase all your darting equipment that you need, whether that's flights, stems, barrels, whatever you name it. He's got it.
I hope it works out for you a little bit better than it did Graudenz in that last game we saw, that quarterfinal game.
Yeah, lack of maths being the slight problem there. overall, while we've got a minute's break, how do you think the whole weekend's been in terms of SDC standard? Where would you rank it in terms of weekends that we've been commentating on and in general?
Well, certainly some of the individual games and individual averages we've seen, James, have been up there with the very, very best ever. I mean, I sort of can't take my eyes off that Stefan Bellmont game against Frida Lang. Frida Lang, just the unfortunate victim to suffer at the hands of Belmont, averaging 107.36. You know, so in terms of individual performances, Stefan Bellmont this weekend's been right up there with the best I've ever seen, looking to make it back-to-back titles. A feat which only Marcel Walpen has achieved, of course, in weeks 1 and 2, wasn't it? SDC events 1 and 2.
Actually, have we seen back-to-back titles before from Andy Bless as well? Once
At Swiss Holiday Park.
Yeah, I think we did. So I think there's only been 2 players who have achieved the feat. Yeah, Andy Bless, obviously, a man who I spoke to Mark in Helder today, is currently injured with a wrist injury. And will be hoping to make it back in time for the tour final on the 18th. So if you are watching and wanting to play, even more reason to do so, because there's one less gun player potentially.
Andy, if you're listening in the comments, wishing you a speedy recovery. All the best. The tournaments are certainly better for you being in them.
Entertaining to watch when you're around. An absolutely ruthless 180 hitter.
Certainly is.
Bit of chat going on here. I wonder what everyone's watching at. Maybe watching back the highlights to see if it was a miscount from Jochen Graudenz.
Graudenz shaking hands with Christopher. I think they're all friends now. That miscount's just water under the bridge.
What do you think of that Swiss bow tie, by the way? Are we a big fan?
I'm not a big fan, James, no. It's tasteless.
I quite like it.
But you didn't hear that from me.
I think it looks very fresh. He's matching the arm sleeve of Stefan Bellmont as well. Who's going to win? Is it going to be Belly or is it going to be Cello? Huge game coming up here between the 2 greats of Switzerland. I think my money is on 5-2 to Stefan Bellmont. How do you see this one going?
That's a very sensible prediction, James. I'm going to predict a more extreme result. We haven't had many last leg deciders yet in our knockout stages. I've actually been quite disappointed by the amount of games that have been quite one-sided. So this game I'm going to predict goes all the way to a last leg decider. Whoever wins the bull off wins the game, 5-4.
Interesting prediction. Marcel Walpen yet to upset Belly Bellmont. Will this be the first time that he can do so? Or will he be breaking Cello's heartstrings?
How long have you been thinking about that one for, James?
All of 2 minutes. Nice little close-up on that bow tie as well. You can see the SDC mic there that Christopher will be scoring within. All scores, as mentioned, can be seen on Darts Connect. And then you can see some of the sponsors there. Glory Bomb, lagerbox.ch as well. Do give them a view online.
Amarita Tantra, the title sponsors from the last weekend.
So here we go, bull off time. And that's an outer ball for Stefan Bellmont.
First leg is Marcel to throw
Didn't quite
first.
see what
Game
Marcel
on.
Walpen hit, but I'm assuming by the handshake that he's hit the bullseye and has the darts.
Oh, or maybe he hasn't thrown for the bull yet, James. Oh, he has.
I think he has, and I think he's won the bull off.
45.
And starts with 45, which is not what you want to see from your first 3 darts against a player of Belmont's quality.
A usual James Wilkinson first 3 darts. 45.
180.
Great start here from Stefan Bellmont as he puts in the 180 opening visit there, I think. Yeah, cracking darts from Bellmont. Already putting Walpen under pressure. Can we see that 107 average repeated here? I would love to.
Looking to break his own record that's just been broken. Stefan Bellmont. 3 darts into the 9. Ooh.
Can't quite get us 4 darts in.
100.
Can find us another treble straight away. Cracking darts from Bellmont this.
Yeah, I did say whoever wins the bull off wins the game.
180.
Oh, fills the bed in reply.
There we go. 180 for Marcel Walpen. 2 180s in 1 leg already. Cracking darts between the 2. And you felt like that was needed as well.
Oh, yeah.
100.
Bellmont was 100 points ahead on the Walpen throw.
Has he found that last start treble? I can't quite see. Yes, he has. So first chance will go to Stefan Bellmont.
Oh, we'd love a 140 from here.
60.
Marcel Walpen.
Stefan, you require
No, he's just dreaming of a
121.
ton. Oh, 3 big fat 20s. The grouping was tight.
Stefan Bellmont finds the treble. Will get at least a dart of the bull if he stays straight. And it is the bull.
Game
Will he
shot in the
find it?
first leg. Stefan Bellmont. Second leg is
Can't
Stefan
see
to
it
throw
there. We just
first.
get it on our
Oh,
screen.
he has
Find the bull.
Oh, I'm sorry, our pictures couldn't keep up.
Our screen was lagging horrendously there, but tell you what wasn't lagging is Belmont's arm as he found that bullseye finish. 1-2-1 out on the ball. Christian Quiatek in
60.
the comments thinks it's going to be 5-4 to Stefan Bellmont. 5-2 Bellmont is another prediction coming in. Keep your predictions coming in.
Anyone with me on Team Walpen here?
41.
Does anyone think Walpen is going to win? Or do we think that Bellmont just has a bit too much? Matthew Travis coming in with 5-4 to Walpen.
100.
Interesting.
Yep, standing by my man. Well, an opening leg break makes things a little bit more tricky for Marcel.
45.
Is that a last start treble there? We can't quite see. No, it's not.
These last start trebles just seem to be favouring Belmont, don't they? He just slips them in when you think
100.
he's missed. He finds a way.
That opening 12 darter from
Yeah.
Stefan Bellmont is unplayable, really.
Marcel Walpen's hit a 180 on his own throw and lost the leg. Didn't get a dart.
And he was only sat on 116 as well. Not even like it was. He was waiting nicely
60.
for a double when he came back.
What do you have to do? What do you have to do to win a leg against this man sometimes?
It is looking like it is going to go quite quickly to 2-0.
100.
Very nice throw to watch. I mentioned it yesterday, but it's almost the perfect throw. If you're going to copy someone's dart throw, copy Stefan Bellmont because that's how you throw a dart properly.
95.
His grip's
Stefan,
so
you require
uncomplicated. His follow through so
141.
smooth. Yeah, there's very little that breaks down in that throw, isn't there?
Indeed. 1-4-1. Treble 20.
Treble
19. Can he find double 12?
Game shot in the
He
second
can't
leg.
find
Stefan
double
Bellmont.
Volleys up 1-2-1.
Third leg
with
is Marcel to throw
1-4-1.
first. Game on.
Beautiful performance.
A little
from
handshake
Stefan
there
Bellmont
from
in
the
the early
two
part.
players.
Yeah. Amazing quality of darts in the opening exchanges from Belmont.
Important leg here for
99.
Marcel Walpen. Will need to find trebles. Straight in there with the treble 20. 99, I don't think he'll be too disappointed with that. Stefan Bellmont with a little smile on his face. He knows how well he's playing today.
180.
Checkout yesterday and 1-2-2, 1-2-1, 1-4-1, 180s galore as well. That's the third we've seen this game already, Trav.
His darts are a magnet to that little red bed, aren't they? He can't get out of the treble
81.
20 in the early parts of this game.
Do we think we could be on for another record-breaking average?
I wouldn't put it past him, James. He looks hungry, doesn't he? Hungry like the wolf.
100.
It's got to be tough here for Marcel Walpen because he's playing all day at around this 80 average mark and isn't really playing against anyone of this kind of quality. And then all of a sudden he has to up his level
55.
significantly.
Yeah. We talked about the pace that Marcel Walpen threw out yesterday in this game against Belmont. We maybe criticised him throwing a little bit too quick, a little bit rushed. Is that element of rushing coming back in the throw, Marcel
180.
Walpen? Well,
Belmont hits his third 180 in 2 and a bit legs. Incredible darts here. As he's on 41 for an 11 darter against the throw.
I'd be rushing to get my darts out the board too, James, so I could watch Stefan Bellmont
58.
pile in 180 after
Stefan,
180.
you require
Not
41.
left to finish here, Marcel Walpen, which means Stefan Bellmont has time on his side, but wouldn't put it past him to finish this in 2 darts.
No, would not surprise me.
Just on the outside
Looks a
wire.
great marker, doesn't it?
25.
Just next to that. Oh, okay, goes inside.
Lucky, but we'll have plenty of time on his side. And here it is looking like Stefan Bellmont is running away with this game.
Don't forget, that was for an 11 darter, folks. An 11 dart leg.
Marcel Walpen looking to put in another treble to apply a little bit of
100.
pressure, but he
Stefan, you
can't.
require 16.
He is on a finish though, should Stefan Bellmont miss 3 in hand.
Game shot in the
Which he
third
won't.
leg.
I think
Stef-
I've never seen anyone as ruthless on the double 8 segment as I've seen Stefan Bellmont.
Yeah.
Incredible
Yeah.
player.
I was saying this to you last night, James. When I think of Stefan Bellmont's checkouts, they always end on 88, 76, 136. It's sort of two signatures, aren't they, that just live rent free in my head. They probably live rent free in Marcel Walpen's head right now as well.
60.
I know, and another segment that will be living in his head is double 12, 141, 144 yesterday we saw.
Yeah, we
If
did.
you've not seen that, go back and watch it. SDC Tour Event 17 on YouTube.
That was his highest checkout of the day yesterday, Stefan Bellmont, to go with his
100.
180s, I believe, as well, that he hit yesterday. He could almost be on for 8 180s in this game alone, the way he started.
And he's back in again, that treble 20 segment. Marcel Walpen's tons almost appearing to be just not enough.
100.
I wonder if anyone before the game predicted another whitewash here. I certainly didn't.
Yeah. So it's currently 7 legs to 0, Bellmont to Walpen this weekend. Who
100.
would have thought that?
No, agreed. And on the other board at the moment, sorry, not a streaming board, is Rocco Fulciniti and Felix Schertz in the semi-final, with Rocco Fulciniti currently 2-1 up on Schertz.
60.
Grimace there from Bellmont, not finding a treble.
He's thinking about that average, I think, that 113 that he's currently sat at.
I wonder if, I know
100.
you're a big considerer or a big ponderer of your average, James. I wonder if Bellmont really is thinking about it. Or do you think he's just thinking about wrapping this game up 5-0 and getting sat down, thinking about the prize money, thinking about the final, maybe?
100.
Rather than the pure numbers that he's averaging.
I think when you're playing a game that's on stream and going all over YouTube, I think it's a thing where he will want to check his average, because you'll want players not only in the SDC but in the
82.
PDC to take note of how well he's playing at the moment, and not to look past him. Obviously beating Ross Smith recently in a Players' Championship event. Looking to set up 1-8-1 nicely. 2 trebles, don't fill it
Might
up.
look it out a ball, yeah.
I think he might go treble 15.
139.
19.
Okay, would have left
Must
double T.
require 119.
That makes me think he is thinking slightly about the averages there. That's incorrect counting there from Marcel Walpen on 119.
Careless error.
44.
Careless error.
Stefan,
Very
you
poor,
require
yeah.
42.
Stefan Bellmont to clean up 42 now for a 17 darter.
Oh,
spray.
A case of Frida Lang slipping in there, missing the big number. It shows you guys that this guy is human after all. He's not a darting machine. And he can make mistakes.
Which way is he going to go?
Just confirming it. 27 left. That's double
26.
Ooh, okay. Misses 3 from
Marcel
42.
requires 75.
Very rare you see him miss
Yeah.
3 at double 8.
This is big for Marcel Walpen. Really is big moments in the game here.
He's only going to get 1
He
dart.
will at double 20. Make sure of it, Marcel. And he does. 1 dart at tops.
Game shot in the 4th leg.
Fine
Marcel
stops.
Walpen.
Whoa, and a little sarcastic
5th leg is
booyah from
Marcel to throw
Walpen.
first.
I'm sure
Game
in
on.
frustration rather than pleasure, but you have to start somewhere. It stops the rot, doesn't it?
He's smiling here, but in reality, that's actually a huge, huge dart there, because that was a breaker throw. Now, he obviously won the bull off here, so he's only 1 break away from potentially getting this game back on track. Can he do what Bellmont did
45.
to Graudenz in that final and win 5 legs on the spin?
Players of this quality can reel off legs awfully quick, can't they, James? We know that. You certainly reel off 5 legs against me in no time at all.
140.
As Bellmont puts in another 2 treble visit there. Still sitting above that 100
Yeah, I
average.
know. Mind-boggling, really, isn't it?
It's almost
100.
unplayable, really.
Yeah.
I mean, that leg was a bit of a slip up compared
was,
to what he was
yeah.
playing.
It was
It's unbelievable.
Bellmont's in
Straight
again.
back in.
just where you'd want your first dart if you're Stefan Bellmont. This is his
180.
fourth 180 of the game, I think, James.
Another 180 there.
Yeah.
181 off to 6 darts. Incredible darts from Stefan Bellmont.
So Walpen breaks, but he's just going to
140.
back by the looks of things here.
140 is almost not enough for Marcel Walpen.
Oh, Stefan Bellmont, stop it.
Wonder which way he'll
Oh,
go.
Stop it.
Will he go
Went treble
90s again?
19 last time, yeah. went down twice this time.
141.
Goes back for I think he's going
Treble
for
7.
treble 7 to leave tops. Makes more sense now. The last one was just a spray dart in
Found the treble 7 by the looks of things, James.
140.
140 there for
Stefan, you
Marcel
require
Walpen.
40.
Taps him on his shoulder to say, if you miss here,
Tops after 9, though. This is incredible. What you're witnessing Nothing short of spectacular from Stefan Bellmont.
Game short in the
Would have been the
fifth
best leg
leg.
in
Stefan
PDC history.
Bellmont.
Should he have pinned that 10 darter? But
SDC history, yeah.
SDC history. Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah. I agree with you, Christian, in the comments there. The standard that Belmont's producing, it's very much that of a professional PDC tour card holder, isn't it?
For those who aren't aware, Stefan Bellmont was invited to play the PDC Pro Tour yesterday, but
100.
turned it down due
Yep.
to only having guaranteed one tournament out of the weekend. So he chose to play 2 SDC tournaments instead.
Yeah. He was living his best life at Basel Casino last night as well, so I'm told,
45.
rather than the rainy streets of Wigan.
Starts off with a ton there. He is going to probably finish this game with a ton plus average, should he carry on. Great little marker there to find another treble 20.
107 average is
140.
under threat, James.
Will this be the highest average we've ever seen in SDC history? Another ton 40, increasing that average.
100.
What a game it's been. Now, can he see it out? 6 darts from here, 9 darts from here, maybe. We know that throw's going to stay smooth. Ooh.
looking at a
A little bit
125.
snatchy.
2 trebles though, puts it down to a finish. We've seen him take this out on the stream before, this 136.
We have.
60.
What did we say?
Stefan,
These
you
checkouts
require
on double eight. Live
136.
rent free in Marcel Walpen's head. Let's see another, shall we, Stefan?
That wry smile of Stefan Bellmont
Oh,
makes me
there it
think he's
is.
going to take it out. Another one.
Oh, okay.
96.
He tees up tops after 12.
60.
He's left tops after 12
Stefan, you
darts.
require 40.
Walpen throws them away. What else can he do?
For the record average here, Stefan Bellmont.
Yeah. Bowing down to greatness here. Stefan Bellmont on double 10.
20.
Is he thinking about the average? Doesn't find it there. And now, I don't know if he can.
Yeah, I'm almost disappointed for him missing those darts there.
Doesn't take
100.
the SDC average there.
Stefan, you
He'll be
require
filled with nothing
20.
but pleasure. Averaging 100 and change over 6 legs of darts. If he can wrap up double 10
Game
here.
shot and a match for
he
Stefan
can.
Bellmont.
What a performance by that man, Stefan Bellmont, as he looks for his second title this weekend and completes the double over Marcel Walpen.
Can confirm the final average there was 104.30 for Stefan Bellmont in a 5-1 win. Incredible darts. And that puts him into the final where he's likely going to face Rocco Fulciniti, who's currently 3-1 up on Felix Schertz on board 2.
Yeah, that game should be taking place probably just before 3 o'clock Swiss time. As Rocco moves 4-1 ahead of Felix Schertz. So just one more leg for Rocco Fulciniti to join Stefan Bellmont in that final.
The final being first to 6 legs. Stefan Bellmont this weekend, 3 ton plus averages. Would you put it past him to put in a 4th?
I really wouldn't, James. That's the best I've ever seen Stefan Bellmont play, I think. I think that's the best individual performance we've seen on our live stream. You asked me earlier about the standard of darts this weekend. That's topped the lot for me, that game.
Incredible darts. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back shortly for the final of SDC Tour Event 18. Welcome back to Sdc Tour Event 18 final. Here we are for the game between Rocco Fulciniti and Stefan Bellmont. Sure to be a cracker here. Stefan Bellmont, 3 ton-plus averages this weekend. We just witnessed him destroy Marcel Walpen 5-1 with 104.30 average. Rocco Fulciniti with a measly 73 average, but came through the same scoreline against Felix Schertz 5-1. This game is sure to be exciting. Will we see Bellmont win his 4th title, or will we see Rocco Fulciniti take his 3rd? Matt, how do you see this game going?
It's difficult to look past a victory for Stefan Bellmont here, isn't it? All the indicators are pointing that he is playing the better darts right now, that he's the more confident man, that he's on a one-way ticket to another victory here in the SDC. I hope Rocco puts up a good fight. We've seen a little bit of his darts on the live stream board today. A little while I was watching in the interval, Rocco slipped his way onto the live stream board, hit a couple of 140s, and then cruised off into the darkness of the back room of the back stages. But I'm going to predict a Stefan Bellmont victory here. 6 legs to 4. I think Rocco puts up a good fight, but Bellmont has too much.
I think I'm going to go a bit more one-sided in my prediction. I think I'm going to go 6-2 to Stefan Bellmont. If he plays how he did in the last game, I think it's going to be very one-sided. It could even be 6-1 or 6-0. But I just don't think Bellmont is going to put in another ton-plus average. But prove me wrong, Stefan, please. See now that the arena is now starting to quieten down there in Basel. A lot of players gone home for the weekend now. Many players left. Are the 2 players playing? And I can see, I think Lucas Dalman is there in the background somewhere as well. I can see Jacob Dalman as well. But the majority gone. There we can see Christopher rocking the Dicky bow, as someone mentioned in the comment, the Swiss Dicky bow, as he's about to score this final for us. In the cap there, you can see Rocco's manager in the background. And good friend, always at every single event with Rocco. And there is his kid as well. Rocco's kid, not the manager's kid. No, sorry, the manager's kid, not Rocco's kid.
Glad we cleared that up, James. What's your reflections on the weekend's darts, James? How do you think this tournament's been in Basel?
Yeah, I think it's been a mixed bag. I think some of the group stage games that we've witnessed this weekend haven't been as strong as some of the other group stage games we've seen in the past. We've not seen as many tight, tense games that we have in the past, like a 6-5 final that we saw between Marcel Walpen and Andy Bless. Yeah. But we've seen the best darts we've seen from one individual, and that individual is Stefan Bellmont, breaking the SDC record with 107 average in his last 16 encounter with Frieda Lang, and then coming close to the record again with 104 average that you can see on your screen right now against Marcel Walpen. I think Jochen Graudenz as well has had a very strong weekend. That final that he made yesterday was very steady. Disappointed not to come through against Schertz today, but overall it's been a good weekend of darts. And the first time we've actually seen Rocco Fulciniti play a game on the streaming board. But
I don't think these two have ever met in a competitive SDC event, have they, James? I may be wrong in saying that, but this isn't a matchup that I'm all too familiar with seeing.
We've definitely not seen it on a streaming board before. Maybe we have in a previous one. If someone in the comments is familiar, let us know. But Rocco Fulciniti, as we mentioned, always a player that goes under the radar.
Certainly does, yeah.
But he's proving why he's one of the mainstays of the SDC, and winning the bull off here against Stefan Bellmont, which you can't help but feel is quite a crucial
first
thing
leg
to do.
is Rocco to throw first.
Yep.
Game on.
So here we are. Leave your thoughts, leave your predictions in the YouTube chat, everybody. Thanks for the 150 or so that were watching along with us.
98.
I've still got 103 of you now in the live chat. Leave your thoughts, leave your comments, and enjoy the game. So here we are, Rocco throwing first.
137.
Going to pick up where he left off in that blitzing semi-final. Let's see.
2 treble visits suggests that he is. I feel
45.
like you have to think that Rocco can't afford to spray left and right like he normally does. If he sprays left and right, there's going to be far too much golf in standard here.
There will, yeah. We did make mention of the fact that the winning
85.
averages between Bellmont and Rocco in the semi-finals, there was over 30 points between them. That gap will just be way too much, won't it, if it's replicated in this game?
You can't help but feel that Rocco will have to check
93.
first or second dart in hand as well. That is something that he is very good at, though.
Yeah, he is. Clutch finishing is certainly the trademark Rocco Fulciniti move, isn't it?
It is indeed, but Stefan Bellmont here straight back in that
100.
treble again. Been rather ruthless this weekend. Who do you want to win? Leave it in the comments below, and we'll see. I think the majority
7.
of people are going to be supporting Bellmont. We see Christian Kwiatek come in saying he thinks it's going to be 6-3 to Bellmont against Fulciniti. Don't think that's a bad prediction.
137.
Last start. Great last start.
Here we go. Great darts here again from both players. but Bellmont
140.
just having a little bit too
Stefan,
much.
you require 42.
An opening leg break. Inside 15 darts. We've used those words before for Stefan Bellmont. Will it be on his favourite double 8?
Game short in the
Yes, it
first
will.
leg.
There
Stefan
we go,
Bellmont.
15 dart break.
Second
throw.
leg is Stefan to throw
Can't help but feel
first.
like this is going
Game
to be
on.
the start of a one-way.
One-way traffic, yeah.
Yeah.
Good to see Joel Brighton-Moser in the comments, watching along on YouTube.
Yeah, had a very steady last 16 appearance yesterday.
He did, yeah. Unfortunate that he wasn't here today. We were thinking about you, Joel. All the best for wherever you're watching today.
So slightly
140.
too early start for Joel to get there this morning.
Oh, really? Okay.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Not because of the effects of his last night's activities
No,
at the casino, perhaps? No?
no, definitely not. Traveling back home to
100.
get here before
Ah.
coming back again today. So too early a start.
Much more valid reason, that one.
The casino seems to have done the trick though for Stefan Bellmont.
It
as,
does, yeah. He's feeling lucky, that's all right. He
100.
got dealt a few hands of ace-king last night, a little few blackjack hands.
Yeah, I feel like
He
Rock-
certainly had all the luck on his side today.
yeah, looks like it could be going bust for Rocco Fulciniti
Yeah.
here as well.
100.
Good last start treble though.
Rocco's all in on this final. With no more cards to play.
60.
Bellmont with an opening 15 dart break.
Doesn't leave a finish though here after 9 darts. So Rocco, if he can put in a 2 treble visit, will leave a finish, which he can't do now.
45.
Interesting question coming in from Christian about what do we think about Polish darts? I mean, yesterday Krzysztof Ratajski winning
43.
Players Championship
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
I think it's similar. Like I think all the darts in Europe are now on the improvement. Like it's on the up. So obviously got as well Krzysztof Kachuk
Yeah.
throws a rather nice dart as well.
Bielecki has been in the Modus Live League. I believe he played in the same league as
100.
Stefan Bellmont, actually.
Stefan, you
He did
require
indeed. Great knowledge that.
158.
I think Białecki actually got the better of Stefan Bellmont
Did he?
there. Yeah, he did
Yeah.
indeed.
I'm not sure he'd get the better of Stefan Bellmont in a mood like today, but
Stefan Bellmont's darts have just improved and improved. So
94.
there we go.
Rocco,
He
you
doesn't
require
really have a bit of that treble, does he,
156.
Stefan Bellmont.
Rocco really needs to here, doesn't he? Needs to set up a double if he can.
He'd fancy his chances if he gets his first dart in.
Oh, yeah, he would. Ooh, okay.
Can't find it.
Little Rye style from
93.
Rocco.
Stefan, you
Good
require
last start treble though.
64.
It does just tap Bellmont on the shoulder.
May only get one dart at this Bellmont, so okay.
Will only be 1 dart at tops.
Certainly not the intended first dart. Bellmont just going through the maths. Yeah, 1 at tops. There it is.
44.
Ooh, and pulls it quite
Rocco, you
significantly
require
low.
63.
Will Rocco Fulciniti clean up 63 here?
What route, Rocco? What do you fancy?
You feel like this has to go.
Oh, yeah. Big moments already here. Oh, no,
Oh,
Rocco.
no.
That's a careless first dart.
He's gone for treble 17 to leave double
Does he
6.
go 11 ball now? Does he take a risk on going out a ball, maybe?
No, you
Goes
attack the
treble
treble.
11,
And
yeah.
That's a cracking dart from Rocco. Can he find double 14 to level up this final at 1 apiece?
Oh, Rocco, you know what you've left, son. Compose. It's been a long day, Rocco. Showing a little sign of fatigue there, but
35.
Left and right and sprays it
Stefan, you
wildly
require
wide.
20.
it's not a well thrown dart, is it, Rocco?
No.
Didn't fill you with confidence, that 63 attempt.
Goes inside on double
Game
10.
shot in the second leg.
Finds
Stefan
double five
Bellmont.
expertly, showing the quality of Stefan Bellmont there.
Opportunity there for Rocco. It was only a 20 dart holder throw from Belmont. I say only. That's poor by that man's standards.
100.
Great last dart treble there. You feel like he needs to go down in 15 here, really. The way that Belmont's playing, 15 darts seems to be the standard.
Yeah. Certainly thrown plenty of 15 darts for less.
100.
Today. This weekend, I was about to say.
Can Rocco put us...
180.
Yes, he can. That's Rocco's first 180 of the final. And maybe the first 180 of the final in general, actually. I don't think Stefan Bellmont's hit one so far.
Yeah,
Will he follow it up, though, with a 180?
He's been slacking on the 180 count after his
140.
Yeah, great 140 though. But this leg is in the hands of Rocco Fulciniti. We'll need a treble though.
100.
Finds it. Good last start. Leaves him a doable 1-2-1 out that we've already seen Stefan Bellmont take out on stream.
On the bullseye, of course. Might not even need to go for the bullseye if Belmont... Ooh, Belmont can't leave a finish. Okay.
45.
Doesn't need to go for the bullseye,
Rocco, you
of course,
require
now.
121.
Wouldn't be surprised if he goes bullseye first dart to just ensure that he leaves a 2-darter. Oh, wow. Wow. Not sensible darts, that.
That was
fine.
thrown in
81.
anger, that treble 20.
But an 81.
It's all right when you find them, yeah.
Good setup, leaves double top. And you always tell me, my co-commentator Matt Travis played Rocco in his first game in the SDC in Tour Event
60.
number 3.
Rocco, you
Says
require
Rocco
40.
Fulciniti doesn't miss tops. Does that hold true here?
Especially in combination finishes, James.
Game
But I'm
shot
still
in the
back in
third
here.
leg. Rocco Fulciniti. Fourth leg is
does not
Stefan to
miss
throw
tops.
first. Game
The
on.
words of my co-commentator, and he stands by it here with a great finish.
Yeah, good from Rocco. Good to get a leg on the board. Belmont's obviously whitewashed more than a few players today.
93.
But Rocco Fulciniti won't be next on that list.
Feel like he doesn't want to let Stefan Bellmont get too far in front, so he might
80.
need to break back here. But as mentioned at the start, a few wild darts left and right can cause a bit of problems.
Of course, we can just remind you of the routes to the final for these two gentlemen. Stefan
94.
Bellmont, beating Yannick Ludi in the last 32, 4-0. That 107 average, of course, that we've talked about against Frida Lang. Why is it always Frida Lang on the receiving end of these hidings?
40.
4-0, averaging 107. Stefan Bellmont, as we said. He beat Stefan Hackler 4-1 in the quarterfinals and 5-1 against Marcel Walpen in that semi-final that we just saw. Very impressive, a very dominant
98.
route to this stage.
And then we
Marcel
mentioned it
Walpen.
previously.
Stefan Bellmont, sorry.
Mentioned it previously. We'll go through Rocco's route as well. I think a slightly trickier route to the final, beating the barbecue Bernard Berger 4-0
100.
before taking on 5th seed Mark Bichel in the top 16, where he came through 4 legs to 2. Then beat both Dowman brothers today, but in the quarterfinals it was Lucas Dowman 4-0, and then a steady game in the
100.
semi-final against Felix Schertz 5-1. Highest average of the day, 80.16, and that's lower than any of the knockout round averages of Stefan Bellmont. Just goes to show
81.
slight golf.
Stefan, you require
inequality between these two.
116.
Yeah. Still beating 4 players by that whitewash scoreline. So big John Bolhander can not go away too disappointed, knowing that several of the
60.
good players have been bagelled today by Rocco Fulciniti.
Rocco can put in a 2 treble visit here, a bit of pressure on.
Nicely poised leg, yeah.
140.
Needs
Stefan,
at
you
least one
require
treble.
56.
There's one.
Finds that.
And there's number 2.
Just
Okay.
about sticks in there. It was hanging on by a thread.
Lauren.
Game
Nods
shot
his
in the
head in
fourth
agreement,
leg.
in approval
Stefan
of that.
Bellmont. Fifth leg is Rocco to
Bellmont.
throw first.
Yeah.
Game
Nice
on.
2-dart combination there.
Rocco nods his head there and recomposes.
Yeah.
85.
Could be big moments in the final, that. You thought that 140 was going to apply a little bit of pressure. Maybe make the big man break.
I know.
But he didn't flinch, did he, Belmont?
Belly seems to have too much for La Bestia today. 3-1
57.
up, 3 legs to go.
He's halfway there.
Poised nicely with the averages as well. Only 0.4 separates the two men. Rocco puts in another
140.
ton 40.
They were thrown with real venom, those three, weren't they? Real anger behind those three, you sense from Rocco. Who's known as one of the biggest
100.
booyah merchants in the SDC.
Loves the little booyah, does Rocco Fulciniti.
Maybe he just needs a little combination shot now, just to get him a little bit more fired up, do you think?
Yeah,
45.
I think here when you're 60,
He had that frustration, didn't he, on the 63 checkout where he was a bit all over the place.
yeah, when you're 60 odd points in front of Stefan Bellmont, you can't then follow it up with another non-treble visit because Bellmont will do exactly what we've done here, which
140.
is put in a ton 40 and then go back in front of you. You need to keep that momentum going. 30 points behind now, Rocco. Important visit here.
Yeah, you can't just afford to rest on your lead, can you, against a better player? Got
97.
to keep throwing attacking darts. 97's okay. Keeps his nose in front.
Belmont hits 2 trebles, though. You'd say that he's strong favourite for the leg. 1 treble and it's all to play for. No trebles and you'd say Rocco slight favourite.
60. Rocco,
No
you
trebles,
require
but we have seen him take out
134.
144 yesterday. Would you put it past him on doing it again? I certainly wouldn't.
Okay.
Rocco goes to 2 treble 17's route.
Okay.
68 scored there, leaves him on 66.
Good maths, James. You got this one right this time. Well done.
Treble 10.
You're not feeling fatigued after a long day of darts. Maybe Rocco is.
93.
Okay, goes bullseye.
Leaves 41.
Yep.
Stefan, you require 144.
Might get 2 darts at his favourite double tops. If Stefan Bellmont can't produce for the second time this weekend. Ooh, can't.
128.
Leave it nice and handy, won't he?
Rocco, you
Yeah,
require
bit wear and
41.
tear on Belmont's flights, I've noticed as well.
It's because they're grouped so tightly, James. Okay, chooses double 16. I said he doesn't miss tops. But he
9.
does miss double 16.
Stefan, you
Surprised
require
he's gone for that
16.
route. He is ruthless on tops, as you say. And I'll tell you who's ruthless on 8 is Stefan Bellmont. Doesn't find it here, though. Doesn't find double 4. Won't want to mess around here.
12.
Not the
Wow.
wires.
Rocco, you
Okay.
require 32.
Stefan Bellmont can't break in 18. So Rocco will be back. Looking to polish off 32.
Can't afford to miss this third dart in hand.
24.
Does. Is this punishment time now for Rocco? A wry smile because he knows what's coming.
Yeah.
Slightly blocked now, though.
Well,
Has to go over to that left-hand side and hope that he can just get a slight nudge off the flight.
he's relying on luck here, Belmont. He won't be able to see much of
No
this.
score.
The
Rocco,
only
you
side he can see
require
was that
8.
left side, but doesn't find it.
Doesn't get his slice of luck, does he? So Rocco, you lucky man, compose yourself.
First bit of nerves we've really seen here in the final.
Yeah. I expect a big booyah if this goes in. That's a big
Game
if,
short
though.
in the 5th leg.
does
Rocco
go in.
Fulciniti. 6th leg is
Cool, calm and
Stefan to
composed
throw
from Rocco.
first. Game on.
Don't think you really want to rub in when your opponent's missed 6 at a double, especially his favourite double 8 as well. Going inside on that double 8 really
It's a
did
very
cost
big
him.
moment, though. It's a very big moment.
What do you guys think in the comments? Do you think this is the turning point of the final, or do you think
125.
Belmont will just carry on to dominate? 1-2-5 there for Stefan Bellmont. Puts him in pole position on his throw again. The one break of throw, all we've seen
43.
so far. Very, very tense final now.
58.
Always is when you get to this point. It's almost eerily quiet in the in the theatre in the
Yeah.
background. Very similar to a players' championship kind of environment.
72.
The nerves just kind of manifest from both players, don't they? They've both missed their share of doubles there. Both will be feeling slightly jittery, won't they, in this leg?
£250 on the line here as well for this one game of darts. It's a lot of money.
180.
And there we go, the first 180 for Stefan Bellmont. We've had 180 apiece now in this final.
Good timing from Belmont.
100.
In this leg.
Stefan, you require 138.
Solid ton from Rocco, but I think he's a little bit too far out for this one. Will we see a 138? No, we won't, but He'll hope to set it up nicely, and he will.
98.
Tops after 12. Expert setup play by Stefan Bellmont.
When you've missed 6 starts at double, that's what you want to do to put on the
Yeah.
pressure.
135. Stefan,
Does
you
leave a
require
finish, an
40.
outside chance.
Yeah, you can never put these big range finishes past these players, can you? They're always capable.
No, just wants to
Game
nudge
shot
in
in the
that,
6th
and
leg.
does
Stefan
expertly.
Bellmont. 7th leg is
You
Rocker
want,
to
that
throw first.
is
Game on.
exactly what you want to do when you're on double top and your opponent's on a finish.
Yeah.
Put the first one just above and just hit that dart.
Just makes the bed even bigger, doesn't it?
134.
Yeah, if there was a best practice guide on how to pin tops with 2 darts, that was exactly it.
Especially with how tall Belmont's darts stand. They stand nicely to attention, don't they?
They do, and
Now
we're going to
this
get a
bed looks
180.
enormous, doesn't it, for a 180?
121.
Ooh, okay.
Almost shocked that wasn't filled there.
That man with his hands on his head behind, can't believe it.
Rocco Fulciniti back in the treble bed.
140.
He's throwing well on his own throw, to be fair to Rocco.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
He's keeping with Stefan.
The averages are a fair reflection of that, aren't they? They're averaging in the 80s. There's been plenty of darts at double missed.
Yeah, scoring
Scoring
good.
been, yeah.
100.
Averages will be very strong.
Want to hope to hit another treble here just to ensure that he gets down to a doable finish.
Yeah.
Minimum requirement is stay straight.
59.
Oh, doesn't leave a finish as well. Is that a mistake with the maths there? Or is he just assuming Belmont's not going to check this in 6? Wouldn't do that, Rocco.
This man hit
I wouldn't
5
do that,
180s in the
Rocco.
semi-final, Rocco.
180.
Criminal, absolutely criminal. If he hits this first dart treble, he will be seething with himself. He hasn't, but Belmont's still strong favourite to take the leg now.
41.
And that's wild. third
Stefan, you
dart from
require
Rocco Fulciniti.
100.
What's timing from Belmont? Must be playing on the mind of Rocco. Let's see. Would you stay there? Would you go tops? He stays
Yeah,
there for
stays
upset.
there.
90.
Inside.
Rocco, you require
127 check
127.
here. Rocco will just need 1 treble and the bull.
He'll be ruining his poor setup play. 41 scored last time. Really should be on a more doable range than this.
59 the score before as well. Treble 19 for the bull. The only way to go. Can't find it. Relying on missed darts
87.
at double. Does lead
Stefan, you
tops
require
after
10.
15. But as we said, Belmont often checks in 15 darts.
Oh, okay. He's gone inside. Just be the 1 dart then at 2s.
Missed it already 4 times in this game.
Game shot in the
Doesn't miss
7th
it for
leg.
a
Stefan
fifth.
Bellmont.
Pins double 2.
8th leg is
Take a
Stefan to
5-2
throw
lead in the
first.
final.
Game
Yeah.
on.
A little snarl in the background from Rocco there. Yeah, a little raise of the eyebrows. He knows that he's going to have to win 4 legs in a row now to
Wish-
mount a comeback.
Wish Rocco Fulciniti was almost as casual as Axon in the back there.
Yeah. Not a care in the world for Axon. And not a care in the world from
140.
Stefan Bellmont. As he piled in on the treble 20 beds.
Lovely 140 there from Belmont. I think it's game over now for me. He's too good, Belmont. Showing his
41.
quality again.
Yeah.
5 tournaments entered, 4-1, and 1 lost in the final to a bull 12 bull finish from Jochen Graudenz. Incredible.
He's been super
100.
impressive this weekend, doesn't he, James? Can't really fault any of his performances.
No.
He's been, the example professional this weekend.
100.
3 ton plus averages, multiple 80 plus averages.
180s galore.
Yeah, and some absolutely unbelievable combination finishing. 1-2-1,
144.
1-4-4, 1-4-1.
Yeah.
Just
100.
To name a few 101 I know he hit yesterday as well. I can't even count all the ton plus finishes he's hit, but
Yeah.
really impressed with Belmont,
Yeah.
and hope he carries on this vein of form.
100.
Couple of
Stefan,
months.
you
he
require
filled his boots in the group stage games
161.
as well that we didn't see on our stream.
Exactly.
These were just the treats in front of our eyes.
Can he finish with a 161 checkout? No, he can't, but will he leave it handy? I'm pretty sure he will.
65.
Is he going to go bullseye here? Very slow last start there.
Yeah.
Very methodical.
Followed by some rat-a-tat-tat from Rocco Fulciniti.
Give us a 15 to lead the
77.
fish, Rocco. Ooh.
Stefan, you require
No finish left
96.
for Rocco Fulciniti. So 6 darts here. It's 96 for the title.
Do you think they're his last 3 darts, James?
Yes, I do.
Double 18.
Game,
so
shot,
they will be.
and a match for Stefan
And to go
Bellmont.
back to back. And there it is.
Belly wins again. 96 checkout to go along with all the other combination finishes. It's an 88 average. Incredible darts from the best player in Switzerland. No doubt about that after watching him this weekend. Really impressed.
Caps off his fantastic weekend at Basel Casino. 2 wins from 2 tournaments for Stefan Bellmont.
Belly beats La Bestia in SDC Tour Event 18. Stay tuned for the 18th of May where we have the big final where 10,000 Swiss francs are on the line for all of the SDC players. And you can play too if you sign up online. 240 people already entered. Only a few spots remaining if you want to join us. See you then.